Hey everyone, welcome back to another episode of Trapped in the Mists, our Curse of Strahd tale, here on the RPG Storytelling Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook Live channels. Hey everyone, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to all of our players. Welcome back to another session. It's good to see everybody. It makes me happy when there's 6 full boxes on the screen, and I am happy today. Hide this Discord, I don't want to see that. Oh boy, oh boy. It is coming to the end of the school year here if you're watching this live or shortly after on the VODs. And as a school, I'm not a teacher, but as a school employee, boy, am I feeling the senioritis. I'm ready for summer break. Honestly, it would be less work and less anxious energy for me if I was just working through the summer. But boy, I'm ready. We got, I have today and tomorrow, and then an in-service day on Friday, and then I'm done, as Huntrix would say.
Fun.
But, yeah. Thank you to everyone enough about me, thank you to everyone who's joining us live on our 3 channels. If you are watching us on the VODs, you weren't able to make it to the lives, or it just doesn't fit your schedule or whatever, that's fine too. No matter where it is, I appreciate you guys being here to share the stories that we're crafting more than how you're tuning in more than anything. I enjoy that you enjoy it, and it makes me happy. So thank you everyone who's joining us on the lives or the VODs. If you are looking for either of them, live, any of our live channels or our VODs on YouTube after the fact, rpgstorytelling.com is going to be your best bet, just because you never know how search algorithms work. But go into the source, get the link tree from rpgstorytelling.com. That'll link you right to wherever you need to go. That'll also get you the Discord if you want to come join the Discord. P.S. Join the Discord. It's great times. It'll get you our Patreon if you want some behind-the-scenes stuff on Myths of Gaia. It'll give you, goodness gracious, my oh my. I'm sure there's other things, but I'm blanking on what they are because I don't have them written down in front of me. But while you're on the website, go check out our merch store because, ta-da, we got merch. And we got a lot of it. Not even gonna lie, we got a lot of it. And I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan that we have so much diverse stuff. We got mouse pads, we got calendars, we got notebooks, we got shirts, sweatshirts, all kinds of clothing. It's great. It's great stuff. Got like dish towels, guys. Come on, go get some. I wanna mog home. Anyway, all of that to say, Sarah, what else you got?
Okay, so we got all the merch that Stephen mentioned. We've got our Patreon, where we've got behind-the-scenes development of Myths of Gaia. We've got all of our socials, which include TikTok, YouTube, Facebook Live. That's for the video side of things, where you can actually see our shows. But you've also got regular Facebook page for RPG Storytelling, Instagram. Let's see, we've got a brand new Reddit sub-community.
Oh yeah,
a subreddit, which is r/RPG Storytelling. So come join. It's all about world building and supporting DMs and players and everybody else that's interested in the world of world building, I guess. Speaking of world building, we just launched this last Thursday, but the pre-orders for our brand new first official publication from RPG Storytelling, the Archivist Codex, From Idea to Living World. Pre-orders are on right now. You can go to our website, rpgstorytelling.com, get discount pricing, early access, and you even get, for all of our pre-order individuals, as a thank you for pre-ordering, we're actually even going to put your name in the book. You're going to be mentioned in the book, just
Shoot,
as a
that's
way
so
of
cool.
saying thank you for pre-ordering. You'll also get access to a special private channel just for pre-order purchasers on our Discord channel, where you can start your discussions early before the buzz starts getting out everywhere about what it is. And hopefully by tomorrow, we're putting the last finishing touches on it. We've got a small little 25-ish page sampler version of the Archivist Codex that you'll be able to download and start using and get interested in the full codex, which is actually going to be over 300 pages.
Codex indeed lives up
Yes.
to its name.
So you get the sampler that's 20 some odd pages, and then you got the full codex, which is 300 plus. But yeah, go to our website, rpgstorytelling.com, and you'll either have two options to find the page. You can either wait for the pop-up to pop up on any page that you come to. It's only the first page you go to. Or you can, at the top of the page, you can click on Codex Pre-Orders, and it'll take you right to the page. And you can
Amazing.
order it right through there. And then on... so the pre-orders will go through June 13th. Cuts off at midnight Central Time. And then for the 14th or 13th and 14th, you'll get early access to the book, so 2 days early. And then on the 15th, full sales go live for everyone.
Amazing. That's so soon.
Yes, it is. It's very exciting. But yeah, it is. It's been a work in progress, and we are so proud of it. My wife and I have been frantically making adjustments and design ideas and edits and making sure that everything is just right.
Awesome. Amazing. Amazing. This is so exciting. All right. Well, without further ado, it's time to get the show on the road. Let's slip on back into the mists and surrender ourselves to the supernatural influences, spiriting us away to the land of Barovia, where there is no sun and whose skies are always overcast by the thick clouds of the mists. As it is now, so has it been for decades, centuries passing as has each before it. The people here are born, they live, and they die. And some even find themselves unlucky enough to live through another turning of the cycle, when the mists and the shadowy creatures that inhabit them deem it time to wake the Count from his slumber and capture souls from beyond their borders to entertain and torture the denizens here. And this is where our story continues. Gawain! Da-da-da-da! What happened last time?
Okay. So, last session we picked up outside of the, I think it was, what was it, the Sanguine Sword HQ, I think is what you called them.
Yep. Grand Wardens of the Sanguine Sword.
Yep. We picked up outside of their HQ, their mausoleum, whatever you want to call it. We hatched a plan to get what was in the two chests that were in the center of the sanctum, that were heavily guarded by gates and blood elementals and all that. So Ned kind of said, fuck that, and we sent Ivor in, invisibly flying, guidance while bardically inspired.
We collectively said, fuck that.
We did, but we collectively said, fuck that, but it was your idea.
And most of your
Spear and all of
smells.
that.
But yes.
Most of your-
But we, Ivor got in, picked the two locks, found a book that was kind of rolled up into a tube, and got it out very quickly before the blood elemental had any chance to react. And after that, Riss began to do some arcane investigations with Yana's help. And found an arcane sigil embossed on the top of the journal, which through some identification and some blood magic, it figured out that it was a variation on a glyph of warding, that if the book is opened, then something would happen. So Ned dispelled it. We began to go into more investigation onto it. Yana did some grim psychometry. Gawain did some divining, and I believe it was identified by Riss to be a arcane grimoire, the uncommon variety of +1, which also acts as an enduring spellbook. There were several chapters in the book that were on, let's see, on blood consumption and control, on moving through Ravenloft, on the servants of the Count, and the ritual of interdiction. We determined that the ritual of interdiction is essentially a magical locking down of an area, not allowing anything in or out, as long as the ritual is maintained by 5 casters. The plan being for us to use this to slowly, level by level, seal off Ravenloft, so the Count has nowhere to go. So he can't just phase through the walls and be like, aha! Stab us and then run away. Because unfortunately, that unlimited regen kind of works on his favor. Let's see. We went over our allies and determined that we needed to get at least 25 NPCs to be able to hold the ritual of interdiction as we advance. Each one taking an hour to cast. We split the party as we now have teleportation capabilities. Riss and Yana went with Leo to Ludmilla's tower to go continue the research on the cure for vampirism. Meanwhile, Ned, Gawain, and Ivor went to the Druids. We found 14 volunteers for the ritual out of the 25, so that's pretty good, over half. We after getting their confirmation that they would in fact go to Vallaki and defend it for us so that we can bring back the Fanes, which are effectively their gods. We went to the tree. We went to Mother's tree, and through some teamwork, we made a double rainbow and made the tree a little bit more healthy. Let's see. Yep, double rainbow, and then we went back to the tower where Riss was doing their research, and with Ludmilla's help, through process of elimination, trying Ivor's blood, then my blood, then Yana's blood, then their blood, or sorry, no, then it was Riss, then Yana, and then from Yana it went to Ludmilla, and then from that we determined that if the natural progression of this is to be believed, the increase in test results, the closer you get to Strahd, means that we need his blood.
Bum bum bum.
Yes.
Shocker.
We got 2 hours of downtime as we got back to Vallaki and took a long rest, and we pick up going into chapter 11 of the tome.
Very, very nice. So yes, exactly as described. Chapter 11 of the tome, here you come. All right, Riss, you are the one who is attuned to this thing. Go ahead, give me an Arcana check. As the 4 hours winds to a close and you are deciphering the arcane code that this is written in.
I'll give Riss a bardic inspiration. Jeez.
Also,
Because that-
can I give the help action?
I don't think you can, right? Because the Bardic Inspiration lasts an hour, unless you wake up just before they do it.
I would say this is like
I assume
I'm
you guys. I assume you guys are awake for a small portion of time directly before
Guidance.
it.
Then guidance, bitch.
Unless Diana, you want to give the help action because you're good at you're proficient in Arcana, aren't you?
For this
I am.
one, it's just Riss. Unfortunately, no help
Hmm.
because only Riss
Okay.
is the one who can make the check because they are the only one attuned to the book.
Okay.
it's fine, guys. It's a 30.
We done been known it's fine.
So you're saying you need help?
Yeah. The DC was 31.5, so
No, 30's gonna do it.
Oh, really? I would
I know.
certainly hope.
I know it's a shock.
I know.
However, what is this? Okay. My goodness. My PDF just scrolled like a madman, and I don't know. I do know why, but it surprised me because I wasn't ready for it. You guys, rouse yourselves, rise, and prepare for this journey into the second to last chapter of the tome. You are nearing completion of this tome as you near completion of your plans for Strahd, and you approach the final steps to strip the Fane's power away from him. But as you guys prepare and gather around Riss in the rope trick, correct? This is all done in the rope trick?
always.
Always,
forever.
of
Yeah.
course. Gather around in the rope trick. You disappear into the tome and it clatters onto the ground of the rope trick. Very much like the Bifrost in the MCU, where it's just like a streak of rainbow color just rocketing past your senses as you get shunted out into this dark place, and you almost have to like catch yourself a little bit with the momentum, and you find yourselves slowly strolling behind the narrator, Strahd the narrator, who you know and love, and can summon as an unseen servant from time to time. He glances back, and his words that he last left you with echo in your minds once again. At that, Lord Vasily smiled and bowed low, his promise fulfilled. And he turns over the other shoulder after but a moment. But my curse is to know no happiness, no love. And at every turn this accursed place turns hope to ash, slipping from my grasp. Your vision fades to black and then fades in. And you understand that the scene you take in is several years in the future. Decades, perhaps a century. Strahd, even after almost a century, continued to believe that Tatiana was rightfully his true love. But for some time before meeting her, and in the time right after her death, he maintained something close to what normal people will call a relationship with another individual. Of course, she never held a candle to Tatiana in Strahd's eyes, but he does not enjoy others taking things he believes to be his. When something happened to this woman, he was distraught and called down his wrath upon them. One of Strahd's Vistani spies rushed to the castle to inform him of the action that had been taken, but the Dark Lord arrived too late. He could not save her, but he could enact swift and terrible vengeance upon the people who did this to him, and ensure that they could not continue their legacy, their line, their lineage. We are, of course, speaking of the Dusk Elves, ruthlessly massacred, perhaps even genocided would be a word that could be used here. And the individual is Petrina Velikovna, a Dusk Elf herself.
Spell that.
I'll put it in the chat. Some of you might remember that Velikovna is very close to Velikov, which is the surname of one Casimir the Dusk Elf. And if you recall his sister's name, Petrina, this was his sister. So, as you guys sort of like blink the darkness from the corners of your vision, you are arriving along with Strahd and Rahadin at the Dusk Elf and Vistani encampment on the outskirts of Vallaki. They seem to have held a position here for some time. All of you wear dark hooded cloaks clasped with the von Zarovich crest as you lurk through the area around the hill. You all have come with Strahd to round up the Dusk Elves for their treason. Okay, let's see. As you arrive, the tops of the pine trees pepper your periphery. Fading light far beyond the clouds grows distant, and you recognize that it is nearly sundown here in Barovia, or whatever approximates sundown. You linger around a circle of figures clad in dark robes and leather armor. Many of their faces are obscured, but the few that are visible have distinctly elven features. At their feet is an unmoving humanoid shape. A muffled but forceful shockwave of energy erupts from the crowd. Their hoods are blown back, and one of the elves lunges at you, their eyes burning with death and hatred. "Traitor!" they shout, locking eyes with Rahadin, who stands unmoving at your side. The now unhooded elf spits forcefully, but their projectiles meet an invisible wall and drops through the air.
Is this wall of force?
I'm trying to double
Also-
check.
Is Rahadin has he been a Dusk Elf this entire time?
Sure has.
Did we know
Um,
that? I just assumed he was human. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention before.
We knew he was an elf. I mean, we haven't met any other elves besides Dusk Elves in Barovia.
Mm-hmm. He definitely has the long ears. The note that might have thrown you was that his fangs he has fangs, but they're filed, and like a cosmetic change rather than having been turned. This boom of energy was a spell that Strahd cast to seal in these individuals here in the center of the encampment. Give me an Arcana check. Anyone who would like to.
Hello. Do I by chance still have that bardic that I didn't use?
Yes, anything you hadn't used, you do still have.
I got a 27.
23.
I got a nope.
26.
I got a rock.
Zero. So did
Oh,
Gawain,
no.
apparently.
Wasn't even lucky enough for a natural 1. Got a 0.
It's the thought that
It
counts.
was a nat one. It's just also -1.
Wow.
That hurts even more.
Oh, goose egg gang, a fat 0. I could go
Like
on,
it.
but I don't want to.
it's like when my best friend's barbarian rolled like a nat 1 on a medicine check, but she had like a -3. So it ended up being like a -2.
Nice.
They actually forgot things when they tried to do that check.
They thought the person was dead. They straight up thought their girlfriend was dead.
To make it worse.
Actively just stabbing someone to death.
Well, I
Is
gotta
this
harvest
better?
these organs.
Ugh.
Ay. Yana, Riss, Ned. It was a force cage that that Strahd cast.
Ooh.
Sealing in these dusk elves, and they are several feet off the ground. There is a body on the ground that was ignored by the force cage. You all are free to examine the scene as you wish. I don't have tokens, but I will drag you guys out onto... I don't have tokens for everybody, but I will put you guys here on this map so you can at least move yourselves around. Here in the center, we'll do...
Are those buildings?
Yes.
Yes, these are the Vistani, a bit of the Vistani encampment. These are little buildings / wagons. I didn't have a map before, but you guys have been here when you visited Arabella and the group down there when you first met Casimir. This is the same area.
Did you want to use
Are
this
there any
map or the one with the
Vistani
force
or-
cage actually on it?
Oh yeah, let's go to the other one actually.
Probably would make
One
more
second.
sense.
Are there any Vistani present?
Only those. Let's see.
Ooh, look at that force cage.
I know. Check it out. No, not
Yeah.
here. Just the Dusk Elves. Yes.
As we were approaching, I don't know if it would be weird for, because we're in, like you said, black robes and shit. Are
Yeah.
we like, are we like his generals again, or are we just like minions? Just because that would inform what I would do.
No one of note. Obviously powerful enough that would trap. Obviously powerful enough that who would trap. I'm not proud of how long it took me to get that joke.
It took me one more second than you, so don't feel bad.
No one of particular note. However, powerful enough that Strahd would consider you part of his entourage.
Okay. I would just whistle into the forest, and if it's okay, I'd like to use my once a day find steed,
Mm-hmm.
and just whistle for Orion to come out of the forest.
We know him as Orion. What does he look like in the tome? That would be perhaps.
Oh, it looks like a wolf.
historically.
It looks like a fucking jacked ass dire wolf.
Excellent. Well, then that's super thematic. Perfect. I love it.
Like you know those pit bulls that you look at them and you're just like, how are you that muscular?
Do you
like-
lift? What's happening here?
Yeah, like, yeah, that's the kind of dire wolf.
Me when I see Casey's cosplay photos.
Hey. It's not about that. Anyway,
It's always
are
about
there?
that.
Do we
It's
think
not
there are
about
any- Do we think there are any Vistani in the buildings?
Give me a.
I mean, I'll just physically look, honestly.
So okay, so you start sweeping through. It'll take some time, but you do clear all of them. There are no Vistani here. The Vistani seem to have tipped Strahd off and then were cleared out of the area.
Bastards.
Strahd, pale as ever, is silent with rage. As he is striding, he is sat upon Bucephalus, who is just trotting on the ground like normal, as opposed to flying, accompanying the group. You guys are able to separate and spur your mounts on ahead to secure the area before your lord and master Strahd von Zarovich arrives. And as you guys approach There is... Strahd does not enter. He stays a good 100 feet off. On a nearby sort of like raised area so that he can see what's happening on the hill, but is not intimately in the middle of everything. For whatever reason, he is leaving you to tend to the scene for a moment. Rahadin, however, is right up there with him. And Rahadin steps up to the cage and begins to do one of those like angry whispers back and forth with the elf that tried to spit at him, who you immediately recognize as Casimir.
Oh, also really quickly, are we within earshot of this conversation?
You can be if you want to be, not just
Yes.
by happenstance, but if you would like to sort of mosey on over, you can. What languages do you speak?
Let's see. Ned speaks Celestial, Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, and Infernal.
Okay. It is not a language you know. You
I
assume it
will-
would be Elvish.
Yes, but I am casting my once a day comprehend languages for free.
Okay. Without pulling a script out, it's, you traitor, how could you betray everyone you've ever known, loved, and cared about? We are all here. You cannot simply serve him like this. What about your people, your blood, your own flesh and blood? And Rahadin hisses something about you and your sister's weakness, your lack of leadership, your spineless cowardice would have led us nowhere. I am doing what must be done for the good of everyone here in this valley. Your weakness will not be allowed to continue, yada, 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 on and on. There's some exchanges back and forth. Let's see. There are several other elves in the cage. There is the body below the cage. There is the individual dwellings, 7 of them around the hill. What would everyone like to do? Let me see. Let me get Rahadin in here. Strahd is
Rahadin's
slowly
right here.
approaching, so you have time to do some stuff. Oh, perfect. My man. Or not, however. You know the point.
Rahadin's in the fourth cage.
Directly
Outside.
adjacent.
This is Rahadin.
Yes.
And then this is random elf that's yelling at him for betraying him.
That's Casimir.
That is
Yes.
Casimir.
Who we've met before.
Yes.
Okay.
He's the he's the one who went up to the Amber Temple with you
Yes,
and
yes.
immediately ran off after Dark Powers.
Yes. The bitch.
Himself. Yes. But yes, what would everyone like to do? I know Ned was just listening in on the conversation.
And who else is here besides Rahadin?
There are several
Um,
other dusk elves, as well as the corpse on the ground beneath the force cage, which is several feet up off the ground.
And then where's the body?
Directly underneath the cage. I'll put a
and who is the body of who is man, woman?
you
anything
can
particular?
look if you would like. There is a cloak obscuring it at the moment. However, you can investigate.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Stepping forward, and sort of brushing the hood back and hair out of the face. It is a feminine form. Beautiful. However, this is, you assume to be Petrina, as Casimir sees you stepping forward and investigating. He lunges down through the cage, missing you by mere inches. Stay away from her! If you
That's
touch...
his sister, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
You touch one hair on her head, I will rip your skull from your spine. You hear me? I will have it in my hand with a snap of my fingers. You do not know the power I possess.
Is Rahadin or any of like Strahd's actual hench humans around right, or hench people around right now?
Rahadin is there. Yes, he's just a few feet away.
Okay, well then I can't have a conversation with Casimir.
You can, if you would like to make a stealth check. It's going to be a high DC. Set here. If you wish to, as this is happening, other elves are attempting other magics and things like that. So Rahadin's attention is slightly distracted. Perfect. Thank you.
Yep, that's
I
So
am
she
not
is-
good enough at stealth to even attempt that, so
We'll say she's under the cage, but we'll put her.
What are you attempting to do, Ned?
I just want to have a conversation with what do we call it, Casimir.
Hmm.
How many other?
How tall is this cage again?
20 feet by 20 feet by 20 feet.
20 feet cubed. Okay.
Correct.
Hmm.
How many dusk elves are in there?
Let me look.
And more importantly, do we recognize any of them?
Aside from Casimir.
Oh, aside from Cassim. Like any of the dusk elves that are still living. I want to try some shit, DM.
Odds or evens?
Evens.
You do not recognize any of the others.
There's a total
There
of
are
13 in there,
13? Yikes, okay.
including
We don't
Casimir
reckon-
and Petrina.
And we don't recognize any of them?
13, 12.
People be dying, you know.
Bonus to being the co-DM, I have all the information.
Sure do. You saved my butt so many times.
Okay, I can always try this and see it. Let's see.
And there are currently 3d10 unaccounted for. That's part of the hunt section.
Mhm.
Right.
But beyond that, I know nothing.
I'm gonna. What is there around us besides like trees and shit?
Valaki is not far in the distance, to the north, which you would know. However, the Vistani encampment is partially like wilderness. Is they're not allowed within the city limits.
And from what I know about the body I'm inhabiting, am I of a lower like rank than Rahadin?
Yes.
Significantly?
Not significantly, no. Rahadin is one of the inner circle. He's like second to Strahd.
Like if
Not
I were
sig-
to
but-
ask him to do something, it would be very questionable.
No, not at all. You would making a request of Rahadin would be absolutely normal.
I need to figure out what request I can make that he would do. Radine, can you fetch me a Dr. Pepper? Would that work?
Crisp.
It wouldn't even work because I don't like Dr. Pepper, so, and he would know that, so it would be too suspicious.
Really want that sponsorship, don't we?
Mm-hmm. Hey.
Hashtag not sponsored, but hashtag could be sponsored.
Hashtag want to be
Shout out.
sponsored.
Let me double check the spell for Force Cage. If anybody else would like to attempt to surreptitiously start a conversation, I would allow other people to join in. So it doesn't have to be. So Ned wouldn't have to be the one to initiate the chat, the conversation. If somebody else wants to be a little bit more discreet, and then Ned just sort of slides on in with, or if you want to keep thinking about how to distract Rahadin, that's also a very good play.
I just want to persuade him to make with the request. I just need to figure out what makes sense in this context to send him away. Are we vampires?
Not unless you'd want to be.
Not really. No.
Her-
I've been one my
there's a-
entire life.
I was about to
There
say,
are-
not really.
I'm sure there are a number of undead as well as mortal soldiers and generals in his army. So I guess a better question to your better answer to your question, Gawain. Yes, generals would be an appropriate nominer.
And where did Strahd go?
Strahd is on a separate hill. He is not yet approaching
He's just watching
from a distance.
like a creep.
yes.
Does that sound characteristic for him?
Okay, then
What
I'll
a weirdo.
do I know why Strahd is up there just creeping?
You would suspect he is exercising some level of restraint so that he can think about what he wants to do to these guys before he actually just rips everyone's head off.
And would that command go to us specifically or Rahadin?
Unclear.
Okay.
How is
How would we
Rahadin? Sorry. It was like, is Casimir still yelling at Rahadin about betrayal and shit?
No, when Ned went to sort of investigate Patrina, they both disengaged from each other. Casimir went to yell at Ned, and then Rahadin went to deal with some of the other elves who are attempting to cast spells.
Yeah, if you
I
could
just-
help.
I figured something out. Oh, hold on. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was like, can I just do an insight check on Rahadin real quick just to see how he is like vibing with this whole situation?
For sure.
Ooh, can I join in on that as well, DM?
Yes.
And
Oh,
then
that was
I'm
not
gonna-
great. That's upsetting.
All right, you just rolled a 1.
It's a 15.
Okay. 18 from Goyne.
15 and 18. There are moments where his composure perhaps doesn't crack, but just hesitates. You can see that there is a moment of conflict or a moment's hesitation. He doesn't revel in his countrymen's or in his kin's imprisonment and potential execution. However, he's not overly broken up about it. He's not like super conflicted. There's just like a long dead element that just keeps coming up to prick his heart again.
he's resolute in the actions that he's fulfilling.
That's a good way to put it.
I am gonna speak to Rahadin.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, like right after I was yelled at. I will put on the face of someone who's upset. What would be the appropriate way for me to address him?
My lord.
Lord? Or my lord? My lord?
Either of them. Yes.
Do you think, and then what would be the way to refer to Strahd?
Either Lord Zarovich, the master.
Yeah.
Okay. My lord, do you think the master has decided what he would like to do?
For up to this point, Rahadin has maintained eye contact on the cage as these mages are attempting to having for a moment been a little bit of a panic. Now they realize what's going on, and they are attempting to cast any sort of teleportation magic they can sort of conjure up, and are failing. However, Rahadin is cautious and trying, like, keeping like hypervigilance on everything in the cage. He has maintained eye contact with the cage up to this point. He shifts his attention over to the hilltop. Your question was, do you think Strahd knows what he's doing? Yeah.
No, do you think Strahd has decided what he wants to do with these people, essentially?
I'm sure he knows already, but it is not what he wishes, but how he wishes to do it. That remains to be seen.
Okay. On that, I am going to use a bonus action to do my innate sorcery, just so I can raise my DC by 1 to 21. I'm going to use Arabelle's paddle ball to cast Charm Person on him. The DC is 21, and I'm going to use 2 sorcery points to give him disadvantage.
Ooh. Okay.
Charm Person, mind you, lasts an hour if it lands, and it's not concentration. And he knows that I was charmed by him if the spell ends, but it doesn't say if he fails. So.
I would assume not.
So Wisdom 21.
Wisdom
At disadvantage.
21 at disadvantage. That is a 24
On disadvantage?
on disadvantage.
Silver barbs.
There it is. All right.
Had to be in there somewhere.
That's much better. That's a 14.
Cool. So as he's landed and he's charmed, I should have more advantage on any questions or things I ask him. My lord, he as his closest advisor, I'm curious what we should do with these. How do I think he feels about these guys?
Mostly neutral. There is some slight echo of affection, but he has pretty much written them off. 99% Strahd.
These, and I will purposely hesitate on the word enemies of our master. However, I think it'd be much better if you approached him and asked. Do you think you could go up to the hill and ask him?
Give me a persuasion check.
At advantage, because this bitch is charmed.
Don't forget guidance.
Yeah, and I'm going to guide myself as well. Wow, I got a 6 and a fucking 1. So it's a 15 before the guidance. 16?
Damn.
You can flash a genius that if you want, if that's a failure.
16
Yeah,
is
if it's a failure, I got it ready. Got my finger on the trigger.
So that's
Yes.
21.
16 is a failure. 21, mark it off, Ivor, as Flash of
All
Genius.
It's going to recover
21
when you
will
leave the book
succeed.
anyway.
Yep.
21 will... Oh, that's right. 21 will succeed. Very well. wise as ever. And he turns and strides purposefully over to his mount, hops back on top of the horse, and begins to trot over back towards Strahd.
Okay, and as soon as he's out of earshot, I'm gonna turn to Casimir. Firstly, I apologize for getting near your sister's body. I know you have no reason to trust me, but just be advised that despite our appearance, we are our group here, and I just like look around to specifically our people, are playing a long game in order to get rid of Strahd.
Another one of his deceptions. I would never believe a word out of your mouth.
That being said, I know you are upset with Rahadin. He is going to be a thorn on our side. Do you happen to know anything that would be useful in taking him down? You seem quite familiar with him.
He undermined us. My sister and I, we were the rightful rulers of our settlement. He undermined us, betrayed us. I do not know. The man I thought I know is gone and has been for some time.
What was his motivation for doing something so grotesque?
Surely you know already. One of his retinue, no doubt.
If only that were true, I would. It's a very long story, but I'm not who I appear to be, and neither of this group I'm with.
Give me a persuasion check.
Damn, I forgot to give someone advantage. Can I give that to Ned, or is that too late?
No,
Actually, no.
absolutely.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
Yeah, because I was going to charm him again, but if that's the case, then I'm just going to do this with advantage and guide myself. All right, I rolled 2 15s for a 24. I will add a guidance to that bitch for 4 more. So
There
I
you
got a
go.
got a 28.
Very nice. That will absolutely do it. Casimir blinks and looks almost confused. Who are you?
I don't even know that you'll believe this, but as hard as it is to believe, myself and my friends are, for lack of a better term, taking over the bodies you currently see from a time in the future, where we are, Strahd unfortunately still rules. We are getting ever closer to defeating him, and we are trying to use history to piece together ways to effectively do that. Hence my question to you about Rahadin. I assume that we won't have too much time, so anything you can tell me that will help us would be quite useful.
I don't know. He has always been weak of will, easily dominated by a powerful personality. People brought out the worst or the best in him, depending on who he was around. Clearly, he has found one who brings out the worst.
Is there anything he responds to besides someone with a large amount of power? For example, two people with significant power were to approach him, what would one need to offer him?
status, recognition, name. He is fueled by pride and ego.
Okay, just so Ned racks his brain while this is being told to him. What is Rahadin's status like at the moment? I mean, I know he's pretty much like a manservant to Strahd, but like, does he appear to have status or power or anything, or does he really just serve as a servant?
He really functions as Strahd's number 2. In many ways, he runs the house. He is the head butler. He is the armor bearer. He is at Strahd's side every step of every decision.
He's the dark Alfred of this campaign.
Yes. Has he seemed happy in that role, or does he seem bored? Like what sentiments have we ever gotten from him in the past?
Not much, but certainly nothing nothing like over it or betraying some sort of desire to be free of anything.
Okay. What can you tell me of his family? His direct family.
They he has no direct family anymore. Strahd saw to that.
Strahd
I don't know
his family, yet he still joined them. He still joined him.
He may not have. He may not know. He certainly won't believe it from me. It wouldn't surprise me if Strahd slaughtered them to isolate him.
Tell me more. What do you know? Names? Do you know when? Do you know how? Do you know why? I'm sorry for all the questions, but this is quite useful information.
I will get you some names. I don't have them off the top of my head.
Yeah.
But he gives you his... Rahadin's brother's name, as well as a niece.
Is a niece and who else?
I'm sorry?
You said a niece and who else?
No, Casimir names a brother and one of Rahadin and a niece of Rahadin's.
Right. You don't have to tell me now because maybe you're still like formulating it, but does he know of like the motivation for doing it? If Strahd did it directly, around when Strahd did it, those kind of things. Basically, I want as many details as possible because if we can get rid of his right-hand man, that is quite the blow. And also, if he knows of any place we can find direct evidence of this.
They were ripped apart in a wolf attack some months ago.
I'm assuming one of Strahd's wolves.
Oh, I should assume they're all Strahd's wolves.
Was there... And I'm sorry, I'm unfamiliar with your culture's rituals when it comes to death. Was there any kind of burial or ceremony for them?
We brought their remains back and interred them. And he glances over across toward a small cemetery on this hill.
Based on my information, based on like what I know, for example, as disrespectful as it would be to get these bodies out, if we had someone of skills in medicine, could they determine the cause of death even like several years later, like in our time, and for, like with enough evidence that it was one of Strahd's like wolves or a type of wolf in general, at least to give us something?
It would be potentially possible. I've seen people do some crazy things with bones. Bones are going to be the only thing you get if you were to go dig them up now.
And I don't know why I even thought that, because the second thing we could do is if we can somehow convince Rahadin to come here, we can cast with the scroll, speak to the dead or something like that. And do that. Okay. So he pretty much shows us where the bodies are buried, correct?
He glances over to a small cemetery, which you would be familiar with. It is still in the same place, present day.
That is amazing information. How well do you know Rahadin?
He was once a member of my noble court.
Quite the betrayal, then.
A fire flares in his eyes as you say that, but he remains silent.
That being said, if my goal were to turn Rahadin against Strahd, and don't worry, justice will be served. I just plan on using him. I would ideally like to bring Rahadin to this gravesite and use a spell to have him speak with his family members that Strahd killed. Do you know a way that I could have an easier time persuading him to do so, to come with me?
Doubt it. I doubt he wants anything to do with it. That was... Strahd swooped in his time of vulnerability and mourning. I doubt he will ever want to revisit this place, or those memories.
I see. Also, anybody else can feel free to jump in on this conversation.
Mhm.
No,
Um,
I was just positioning myself, and Gawain jumped right in. But if Gawain doesn't have anything to say, Ivor will just simply say, "Unfortunately, that is true. We simply need information for the future."
Casimir. It's unfortunate that you cannot directly get your revenge on Rahatin. I thank you for the information. If we were to get revenge for you on your part, how would you like it to be done? Rahatin specifically. Strahd, we're taking care of ourselves in our own way.
I would have his tongue sliced from his very mouth for his poisonous words and his treason. I want him to choke on his own blood and drown.
If we were to find a way to utilize him prior to doing so, and then take care of him, is that a problem at all for you?
All the better. Use him for all he's worth. And then once he is of no further value, I would see him end. I would see his end. Thrown away like the garbage along the side of the mountainside. He begins to laugh almost hysterically.
If I can, I'll make sure that happens. With sincerity, Ned will do it.
DM, I have a question.
Yes.
While Ned is talking to Casimir, Gawain is trying to he's going to start trying to remember the names of all of the Dusk Elves that we've met. We've met like I want to say like what, like less than a dozen, right?
Correct.
And none of them are in that cage.
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna go for a similar angle that Ned's going for, which we've done, we've tried before with some success. The hey, I'm really from the future. Please give me information so I can take this fuckwad down.
Yeah,
but-
straight to the point.
Gawain's goal here is to try to get some information from these people about, basically, like, imagine if someone came to you back in time and they were like, hey, and they like whispered something into your ear, and it's like the one thing you and your sibling like told each other, like, hey, if we ever time travel, like, that kind of thing, like only they know that shit. So I'm trying to get that information so that when we get back to reality, when time comes, I have some really good ammunition for when we try to recruit the Dusk Elves.
Ooh, okay.
Because I think having a bunch of fucking wizard elves on our side is probably not a bad damn idea.
Probably not.
Especially ones that have some fucking lust for vengeance.
Gotta love lust.
I love
All right, so you're
vengeance.
talking to these, and exactly. So you're talking to these guys in the cage.
Yes, I will. Arrows. Go to the other end.
No.
But yes, I'll also, just in case, I'll use comprehend languages, because fuck it, I might as well. It lasts an hour.
It's
not
just to
concentration.
understand, though.
I know. Just in case they start speaking in Elvish, that way I can understand what they're saying. Yeah. But I would like to just flip my hood back and... Oh, wait, did I keep that spell? Sorry, I forget which spells I have sometimes, because bard levels are weird. Oh no, I took speak with animals, not disguise self. Damn it. Actually, you know what? I have a trick. I want to cast minor illusion just here,
Okay.
so that I look like Gawain. So that they can see
mhm.
my. So essentially, I'm trying to like dispel the illusion just here by creating my own illusion.
Nice. Recreate yourself. I love it.
So they can like really look into, like see into my eyes and shit. My friend back there speaks true. We are not who we appear to be. Do we know any of the names of the Dusk Elves that we've met? Like the dozen that we've met?
I don't know that you guys have spoken with them extensively.
I know
it
we-
was more just a let me talk to. We're looking for Casimir. All right, here, let me take you back to him.
Okay. I know Gawain would definitely know their names at least. He'd have them written down somewhere because he likes to keep track of everyone he meets. But he will just start listing off characteristics, names, descriptions of these elves. Say, any information you can give me about these people, things that only you would know, things that would earn their trust in a moment of key indecision. That is what I'm looking for. Something to turn the tide. Because unfortunately, because they have been battered and bruised and beaten for 1,000+ years, they are downtrodden and don't believe in themselves, or the fact that they can make a difference, when I believe they can make every difference.
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay. That feels, yeah. Okay. Persuasion +9. Yeah. Okay, that's 25.
25. One turns, and one of the older elves.
Actually, is that the D12? I forget. Is that only on failure, or are we using that just like we can boost other rolls with it? I don't know if a 30 would help anymore.
No, you succeeded.
Okay.
So yeah, you can hang on to it unless you fail.
Okay.
One of the older elves in this cage sort of like shuffles and sort of like pushes his way to the cage edge. My son, he's often at the helm of whatever the younger generation does. And he gives you a name of Ilthanev. I'll get you the full spelling of everything.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That's funny.
It's because you started with him being very young, so I'm like, what are the youngsters like these days?
Yes. Ilthanev Dramwood.
Also, can you pin down that note that I made to Ned for Ned from Ned?
Certainly.
Thank you.
Ilthanev Dramwood, the son of one of these elderly, even by elf standards. Ilthanev seems to be at the helm of all of this. Not the helm of all of this. In a position of influence among the younger generation, who several hundred years later you suspect would be if anyone's going to be left, it's going to be these guys. And it is a name that you recognize, someone you have met. His father, goodness gracious.
Great balls of fire.
What? I'm curious, what sort of core memory do you think he would communicate to you?
It would have to be something incredibly private, something that like wouldn't be talked about very often, if almost ever.
Mm-hmm.
It would be like one of those I don't want to say family secrets, but like you pass down generation like little tidbits about your family, but you don't like talk about that stuff very often.
Mm-hmm.
I want like one of those core memories that like of Ilthanev when he was like a young elf, like he was sitting on his dad's lap and he was like telling him stories, coding these memories into like fairy tales, essentially.
Before Strahd, Ilthanev and his father were presumably out and about on the Sword Coast. They lived a life on the Primaterial Plane before they were caught in Barovia when the mists fell. The wife and mother was left on the outside. However, before all of this took place, there was an incident where a group of adventurers came through town, and Ilthanev snuck out in his elvish youth, perhaps but 75 years old, a baby, some might even say, and Ilthanev found himself in the midst of a dangerous battle between this adventuring party and a hydra in the nearby woods which the party was hunting. He got caught in the crossfire, clipped by a fireball blast, and then lost 2 ribs on his left side to a hydra bite. The party was able to heal him, however, the ribs never returned. And it was the point of his greatest embarrassment. He's never lived it down and never speaks of it to anyone. I'll get you the names of the adventuring party because I'm sure that will be helpful.
Yeah, Gawain is literally fucking writing everything that he is saying down. So much the fact that he has cast Mage Hand to have another quill going so that he can take in because he can't remember all this information, but he can remember it for 6 seconds long enough to write it down. And then he can get all this information to the other members of the team so that we can really come up with like a good plan for this.
And which one is this, DM? Is it this one? Is it this bubble that's talking?
Up to you. Who the specific token is less important.
Okay. So can Caesar like record what they're saying, even if Caesar can't understand it? Can he just like record it?
He can, but that, as it is a physical copy, he won't have that on the trip back out.
All right. I tried.
Yeah. Wait, okay, now what if we have Caesar record it and then we pull his hard drive?
Ooh. No, that's a question.
Although, we all know that hard drives are like physical, or perhaps he has an SSD. That's as physical as it gets. And we all know that if you take a knife out, it becomes a knife in the real world. Perhaps I'm less averse to the idea of a recording than I was.
Did Caesar come in here? I thought he didn't.
Oh, that's true. Caesar doesn't come in.
Oh yeah, damn. That would have been really cool
Forgot
if we could have recorded that for Ilthanev, like a goodbye from his father or something.
Oh shit.
Eidetic memory.
Mm-hmm.
You need to learn how to take an illusion spell.
I have
You can-
a question. What did we do with Casimir's body? Did we
we
bury
gave
it?
it a proper burial. Yeah.
Did we give it a Dusk Elf burial, or just our version of a burial?
No, we took him back to the Dusk Elves. That's what we did.
Got it. Okay. Yep. Never mind.
Because we didn't want to presume his ritual, his funerary rites.
Did you just assume my funeral rites?
Gonna get canceled by the Dusk Elves.
That's so funny.
We're allies.
Okay, this is a super stupid question, DM, and you can absolutely say no, but I just remembered, because Ivor has that new ability for the new Artificer, where he can make a non-magical item. Would you consider a camcorder non-magical?
That is a wondrous item, to be sure.
Interesting. Okay.
I mean, we all lived in the 90s. Those things are heckin' magic.
Do I have to go to a Rite Aid to get them developed, though?
Nah, you have proficiency with alchemist tools. You can probably do it with that.
Sure.
It just makes a dark room. That's amazing.
Oh my god.
Now
Because there's chemicals involved in it, so it has to be
Yes.
alchemist tools.
Yeah.
Play an artificer who just takes photos of everything, and that's his spell casting. Amazing.
All
That's
of
such an
the
interesting
the
concept.
vampires are scared of me because they're oh, you're gonna steal my soul.
Ooh. You could, like, if you play that artificer, you could definitely have it be like, oh, if I cast fireball, it's like a picture of a sunset that you throw at the enemy.
It's like,
Just a big
oh,
old
you're
Polaroid.
enveloped in darkness. Good. I need to develop this.
The Polaroid pops out, but it's not a photo of what's in front of him. It's just something that has to do with the spell. That's awesome. Oh boy. Anyway,
Anyways, yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Let's see. I would DM if it's possible, since we don't have the ability to make a camcorder, which seems unreasonable. But can I try to memorize all of his features enough that I can recreate a goodbye message from his father?
oh yes, absolutely.
Okay.
We could always do it like this, where you provide the visuals, I provide the audio track.
Ooh.
So you create
Ooh.
like an illusion that
Or
looks like it's talking.
Or I have an idea. We could do a triple team move. You, me, and Riss. Riss could cast telepathic bond. You feed me the actual raw data, and then I project.
Mind tallying. So would you be providing the full?
I would just be the focus, but you're providing all the potential. Like, you would be providing your eidetic memory, like all the visual and audio data.
Okay, you're talking with like a minor illusion.
Yeah.
So is your minor illusion creating the actual voice as well, or is it just the image?
You create a sound or an image, I guess.
Yeah, it'd be one or the other.
We could probably get a couple scrolls of minor illusion. I assume that wouldn't be too crazy to get. It's cantrip. It's not even an offensive cantrip. But we can probably figure something out.
Yeah,
But I figured-
trip is 1 day and 15 gold to create.
Is this guy's son or a grandson, whatever he is he a wizard?
Yes, all of these, he would be magically inclined. Yes.
Any
Most
chance?
of these guys you suspect are.
Any chance that he would have access to the cantrip and code thoughts?
Ooh.
Because if Riss were to cast Encode Thoughts and make a thought strand, the spell just says that if you hold a thought strand, you can receive what information is in it if they cast the cantrip on it. See, casting the spell while holding a thought strand allows you to instantly receive whatever memory, idea, or message the thought strand contains. It doesn't really specify that your own thought strand.
Correct. Whatever thought strand it is.
What are the chances this man knows encode thoughts? And if not, can Ned charm the DM and then with advantage do the persuasion check to convince him to, make that happen?
Yeah, for sure. Encode thoughts.
Cool. Problem solved. You guys got your camcorder. It's literally Riss looking at stuff.
Wrist is the camcorder all along.
Just
Give
posing
me-
as a VOD. Hey guys.
Just give me enough time and I'll come through with bullshit. Don't worry.
So is someone in the cage casting encode thoughts?
No. Riss is literally
Okay.
just looking at this conversation happening. When we get back to our timeline, they will cast Encode Thoughts, make a thought strand of this exact conversation, give that thought strand to the son or whatever he is, relationship-wise, and they will cast Encode Thoughts on that thought strand and instantly receive that information.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, easy enough.
So we could specifically ask him, hey, do you want to leave a message for your son in the future? Blah, 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 blah.
Do we have an explanation for how we are going to explain we are in the past?
I already did to Casimir. Whether or not the others believe me, it's up to them. But Casimir believed me enough to continue having the conversation and give me stuff.
No. I meant in the when we go back.
We're in good standing with them in general,
Mm-hmm.
and there's no reason we can't explain that we have a magical means to have this conversation with a facsimile of his grandfather's memory. Like, we can explain this stuff. There's no reason that they're gonna like be like, no, we don't believe in magic, even though we're fucking wizards and we do crazy shit all the time. Like, let's be real.
They know
There's a-
deep magic. Like they're gonna believe us.
There is a good chance they know the detect thought spell too, so they could
Yeah.
just straight up read our minds and be like, "Oh, fuck, that's true."
Yeah.
Mhm.
So anyway, I am holding on to Rissa's head and pointing their head like a camera to make sure that they get all the angles on this thought strand of the future.
Wait, do you have to like reach up a little bit?
I don't know how tall they are. Probably taller than me, but
Like-
you know.
5. I think Chris is like 5'6".
So
Not
you know,
much.
this, yeah,
Right.
it's 6 inches taller than me, but enough that my arms can do this.
Yeah, you just reach up a little bit, and you're just like, yeah.
So
Yeah.
Chris gets like dragged down, like shaken, and like their head.
I'm also seeing how long I can do this before they stop me, because they're just gonna let me do this.
Strahd on the hillside. Yes, Rahadin, what is it? Well, your the wisest of your advisors wish to know what is. Hold on, Rahadin. What are they doing? What is?
They just see this number going on. They're like,
What
"What
is?
the
They've
fuck?"
turned
are they doing?
into a pack of idiots. What is happening? What do they do? You better get over there and check on them. What are they doing with our prisoners?
Quick, guys! If they come down here, just say we were just messing with the prisoners.
Yes, for sure. Keep treating us as the enemy whenever they're around.
Yes.
Feel free to curse me out again.
Right?
And I'll give him guidance for whatever performance he's gonna perform when he gets there.
Yeah, actually,
Um,
let me just move up just a little.
Riz,
bit.
as Ned is continuing, is like, you know that I can like elbows him like in the back, like trying to push him. It's like, you know, I can like, it's fine. You don't need to like. Just pushes him back.
I know I don't need to. That's why I did it.
Fuck you. I hope your pillow is extra warm tonight.
It's just mean.
I can use ice magic.
But I could use fire magic.
We can burn down your place if that's the case. Be careful. I sleep in your place.
Hey, hold on. We already caved in the roof. Let's calm down here.
I did not cave in anything.
Neither did I, actually. This is not on me.
Oh, well, Ned, I will say, neither of us jumped down the roof.
It was technically Asher's fault, but I mean, I kind of did increase his density, so.
I mean,
But, anyways, as when Raheem gets close, Gawain is just going to try to like sell that we've just been fucking with the prisoners this whole time. I'm just gonna cast Mage Hand and just slap someone with it. It's gonna do 0 damage, but it's just for effect. You're like, shut up!
Cut off speaking. As this conversation, you guys sort of begin to cover and be like, "Hey, this is what's happening." You notice Strahd and Rahadin returning, or begin to move and exit their little hill to rise up and join you on yours. Strahd's cloaked silhouette rises.
One more
Yes,
thing.
go
sorry.
ahead.
Before they come in, it's like, I'll tell them again. Thank you for everything you told us. unfortunately, as this is us just viewing the past, we cannot change what happens next. And for that, I apologize for anything that occurs after this that we can't control.
A sorrowful look breaks through the steel in Casimir's eyes. Make him suffer for me. I doubt I will have the opportunity to do it myself.
I will neither confirm nor deny that for him.
And one other thing, DM.
Mm-hmm.
Can Caesar do a similar thing?
He's not here.
Remember, Caesar's not here. We had forgotten about that.
End of week.
Oh, okay. Yeah, get rid of that.
Shoo.
Sorry.
Now you good. As you guys wrap up this conversation, Strahd's cloaked silhouette rises from beyond the edge of the hill, flanked by that of Rahadine's, both astride their mounts. One black and flaming, one jet black entirely. Strahd's demonic eyes fall on the body, lying on the ground just beneath the hovering cage, and a look of fury mixed with a hint of pain flickers across his eyes, almost immediately masked by unbridled rage.
Can you remind us what the offense was here that he's so angry?
Patrina was in your conversations with these elves, they reveal that Patrina had been similarly swayed by Strahd, as Rahadine was, so much that he took her as one of his brides, and so they saw
We knew
fit
that,
to.
though.
Yep, they
Yeah.
denied him his bride and slaughtered her themselves.
Got it.
She was the
Just-
last Dusk Elf, right?
Female.
Last
She-
female Dusk Elf?
No,
Or
her
am I
death
making
is
that
what
up?
her death is what prompted this.
Okay.
So a look of righteous fury and a hint of pain, masked beyond the rage, flickers in his eyes, and he turns to, and he just sort of addresses all of you. Find the rest, so that we may never be plagued by the ilk again. Rahadine immediately unsheathes a sword and marches across the grass toward what you guys see now as a smokestack begins to climb into the sky, no more than 100 feet away.
Like toward us or like to the east?
Off in the distance, not terribly far away. You guys are tasked with, for the sake of brevity, you guys are tasked with locating the remaining Dusk Elves and returning them to the top of the hill. There are a number that you are able to collect and bring up. And let's see. In the course of their pleading and ramblings, Patrina, Casimir, and some of the other elves have all practiced magic for ages, but Patrina was beginning to explore the darker sides of the arcane. She has regularly been the tribe's liaison with the castle, and Casimir and the others believed that she was too close to Strahd and had become a danger to the tribe.
No.
Let's see.
Well, I guess if it's in the book, it's in the book.
As you've gathered these individuals, they all collapse to their knees in front of Strahd and Casimir. Strahd closes his hand, and magical force releases a shockwave around the newly captured elves. The subtle thud accompanying the magical cage is punctuated by a shout. Rahadin's voice draws Strahd's eyes to Casimir Velikov, reforming from an ethereal cloud of glimmering vapor after slipping through the conjured cell. Arcane flakes of snow and ice flurry around the mage's hand, and an avalanche pours out toward the vampire lord. With an irreverent wave, halt. The ice storm is reduced to a puddle as Strahd counters with but a glance. Rahadin rushes to his master's aid and shoves the enfeebled wizard to his knees. With a single cut, the Chamberlain lops off Casimir's ear. He leans in and whispers, "You may keep the other for now, so that you might hear the screams as they burn. Your sister was better than you could ever hope to be. You're a failure and a disgrace to our people." Strahd stares at the faces of the gathered prisoners. Flames spark beneath a bound elf, and in a flash, they are consumed by a raging bonfire. One, and the Dark Lord then points to the next. As your vision darkens and fades out, you once again find yourselves strolling behind Strahd the narrator in the dark liminal space that you've come to know. If Tatiana's beauty was a river in a spring flood, Patrina's was a brush fire smoldering in a dying forest. With her flame extinguished, I ensured her murderers joined me in the cold night. You may now cast Riss as the attuned creature, Force Cage as a ritual spell once per dusk.
Very nice.
As a ritual? How long is it?
3 by
take to
3
cast?
by 3 cage.
Yeah, love that.
Let's see.
Hey,
Normally
as
it's an
a ritual
action.
is weird, but we can make this work maybe.
Let's see.
That is weird, but it's because it's from the
It's-
book, and everything cast from the book is a ritual.
Everything
Mhm.
from the book is a ritual. This is less of a in-the-moment restraint and more of a I can put you in a box that you can't get out of situation is what it sounds like. So it'll be 10-minute casting time.
But yeah, you have to
Magical
hold them there for
Rubik's
10
Cube.
minutes. So what's the... How do you even do that?
I mean, the perfect thing would have been, like, if it wasn't Riss, because Riss will be casting most of the spells when we bring Vampire out. But if we could have
Yeah.
timed it perfectly so that as Vampire appeared, the ritual shot out, and then we could force cage him, it
I
would
mean,
have
I
been
don't
perfect.
need to be the one attuned to the book if we want to switch around for specific encounters. I'll be sad because I like the book, but
But attunement takes a while, doesn't it?
An hour, but
An
we could
hour.
always plan that ahead of time, as if that were the case.
Mhm.
The thing
no,
is,
just let me cast 2 spells at once.
yeah.
I can
Net
do it, I
effectively
swear.
has 2 attunement slots at all times, so it's difficult for me to give up one of those items right now.
No, same. I'm like I got an item that
Yeah, you got the
has
Arcane
attunement.
Grimoire. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I have the Arcane Grimoire, and I'm like, I don't know what to get rid of.
Yeah,
I'm
my
probably
other
gonna get
2
rid of the
slots.
Singing Staff.
My other 2 slots are the Bloodwell vial that I begged for, so I can't really unattune from that. Unless it gives me a Bloodwell vial +3, hint, hint. And then the other one is a Cloak of Protection, which I kind of need because I have nothing for my AC or my saving throws. So, I can't get rid of those 2 items.
Yeah, I'm kind of locked in on mine as well. Also, doesn't make a lot of sense to have Gawain be the one deciphering the book.
Well, once it's fully translated, if you attune to it, you get all the benefits. You don't need to decipher anymore.
Very nice.
But yeah, I've got the Holy Symbol of Ravenkind, the Sun Sword, and the Helm of Brilliance, all of which are just too good.
I mean, either way, we
And
don't have to
necessary.
have this discussion now. This is like end game shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
You guys find yourselves shunted out into the rope trick and then immediately just dropped unceremoniously onto the floor as the rope trick ends as well.
Wrists, while it's fresh, you should make that. You should cast that spell.
Oh, I will. I don't want to do that because they only last 8 hours, right? Hold on, let me look.
Let's see.
Does it get rid of the memory, or can you cast it multiple times?
8 hours. The thought strand will last for 8 hours once I cast it.
Okay.
Oh.
And it only takes an action to summon it.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the meantime, because technically we just woke up, can we have breakfast?
Of course.
Yeah.
You could also have breakfast anytime you want. We're adults. It doesn't have to
Second
be after we
breakfast?
woke up.
We can make those decisions.
If you need a second breakfast, I have failed you.
I just wanted
What
to see
about
Wayne's
second
reaction.
breakfast? And 11Cs. And tea time.
And brunch, dinner, supper. He knows about those, doesn't he?
I love you guys so much.
I wouldn't count on it, Pip.
But yeah, I'll make breakfast for everyone.
Yes. We've had one, yes. But what about second breakfast? You've already had it. It's my favorite. I need to go back and rewatch. I haven't seen those in a minute. All
too.
right.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Always good.
Billy Boyd. Anyway, over breakfast, you guys prepare for the day. The journey to the Thane awaits.
Make sure
and
you
then-
long rest again.
Yes.
Yeah, and well, I didn't expend my stuff because I assumed
I
I would get
didn't.
it back.
Yeah.
The only thing I'm
Yeah, I didn't-
expending
I
is my
didn't
level
do
1
anything,
spell slot
but-
for mage armor.
Yeah, the only thing the long rest is gonna reset is my flash of genius. So
Also, do we have to speak to everybody that we want in place for defending the place? So, the druids know, the Fang and Feather know.
Sounds like a cakey bar.
Yeah, they do. It is. Esmeralda and Van Richten know. Is there anyone we need to let them know before we go?
We told B team, correct?
I assume so.
yeah, that
Okay.
all of
Are they in
them
town?
remain.
Yeah, they were in Blackie.
Okay.
By B team, we mean Dench and Lex.
Lex.
Yep.
So are they effectively in position, or do we need to do that?
No, just refresh my memory. Where does everyone need to be as you guys are leaving town, and that's where they'll be.
Well, we have how many did you give us from let me see, because you actually loaded it here. We have 14 druids.
Mhm.
How many Fang and Feather members
yeah.
do we have?
Let's see. I put it in the thing.
And I'm pretty sure Dalton has it written down.
Somewhere.
Davian, Adrian, Elvira, Stefania, Dag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 feathers.
And from those 7, who can actually fight?
All 7. I only included combatants.
Those who can fight.
What level are they, effectively? If
Like,
we
what
were
level
to,
it hit? Yeah.
I guess the better question would be, and it depends on how much information you want to give me, is effectively what level are vampires spawn? What would be the CR for them compared to the level? Because, for example, if one of them is level 14 and the CR is level 1, then we can spread them out a lot more. But if we need to concentrate them because by themselves they can't take out a single vampire spawn, that's a whole thing.
Let me look.
And also, I'm
Vampires.
gonna go see Lady Walker before we go.
Mm-hmm. Vampire spawns are unfortunately powerful. They are CR 5 and have 90 hit points.
Sarah, what the fuck?
They have as many hit points as I do at level 11.
Wow, that was fast.
Yeah, that
Nice.
was. I
Open
think
minds,
that
open
sign
bodies,
is...
open late.
No, I think the other one's my favorite. Whips, chains, cages, corsets, cocktails, and consent.
Ooh, that's fun.
Consent is the most important.
And consent check-in. Safe word is respect.
No shame, only safe words. That one's also very good.
Bang and feather. Wow. All right. Fan freaking tastic.
We know what Yana's doing when she retires when we finally defeat Strahd.
Oh, you don't think that the coffin maker is going to be the start of that?
I mean, he will be a frequent flyer there.
The coffin maker will be the one in the cage.
Yes.
That actually makes sense. Yeah.
Whether he likes it or not.
For all of our viewers, I just had a crazy idea to make a silly AI image just for us, and that's what we're talking about.
The Fang and Feather, a medieval strip club and pleasure bar.
BDSM bar.
Yeah, it's a BDSM kink bar.
That's true.
It's a kinky tavern and pleasure house.
Kink drink. Anyway, yes, vampire spawns are unfortunately powerful. CR5, 90 hit points. Were ravens are CR2, 31 hit points.
And we still don't have any idea how many vampire spawn will appear.
No.
What level are the druids?
Druids
slash monk slash ranger slash barbarian, whatever we're getting.
Yes. Let me look at my characters.
I'm going to ask this question for every single group. So
yeah, no, that's okay.
For them as well, for the werewolves, for Van Richten, for Esmeralda, for B team.
Let's see.
I forgot anybody else. Oh, the abbot.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone from Yesterhill is level 7. And let's see.
Ooh, Yesterhill. Yeah. Forgot about that. Yeah.
The abbot is CR10.
Good for him.
Okay.
Ooh.
Good for us.
Uses the stat block of a Deva.
Yeah, I remember in a brief Strahd campaign, it was in one time our team fought him. And he does have a pretty fucked up form.
Devas are not a joke. That's
They're
like a decent mid-grade angel.
Yeah.
It's not a solar, not a planetar, but that's still some shit.
Sure.
Is Gawain a Deva?
My theory is solar.
Solar.
Like at some point, yeah.
What's a solar?
Solar.
A solar is the second highest form of celestial under Empyrean. Well, obviously it's like the gods and all that, but like I mean like things that are not the gods. It's like Empyrean, which are demigods, then solars, which at least I thought the whole like thought process behind my character was like, oh, a solar. What if they were suns?
That makes sense.
So,
Some say
looking
there are
literally.
only two. Lore at one point said there's only 12 in the multiverse. However, perhaps there are more than that.
Yeah.
But they are the most powerful angel-coded celestial.
He could be a Deva.
Could be.
But like think of it as like as you level up, you gain an extra set of wings. That whole convoluted shit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Biblically accurate.
That's
Devas.
the way I think about it.
A biblically accurate angel Gawain would be fucking terrifying.
Be not afraid. Side note: some literal translations of "Be not afraid"
Stop yelling.
translates into "Stop screaming." Yes.
Yeah. Stop screaming.
Ned won't scream. Ned will be perfectly
Shut up!
fine if he sees
Calm
him
down
like
and
that.
stop screaming.
Gotta tell you
However,
something important.
any other power level questions for allies?
Yeah. Fang, Feather, Druids, B Team, Van Richten, Esmeralda.
Oh
I
yes.
suppose also Lady Walker. I'm pretty sure we told her before, but I'm gonna like talk to her about like,
No,
hey,
just stay in town. You
if
fortify there.
I'm gonna tell Lady Walker, hey, have the guards be extra ready. So the
Oh
guards as
yeah, she
well,
can
actually.
mobilize.
So the guards as well,
Mhm.
actually.
Mhm.
And I don't know. Is there any group I haven't mentioned that would be there?
Okay, so what about potentially recruiting some of the mages from the college just to disperse them around the town? Because the worst case, they can do a little bit of support magic.
That's a risk job.
Yeah. But I figure that's, if we can give the Lycans and barbarians some spellcasting support that isn't the druids, I think that would be pretty helpful.
Mhm.
As we know, looking at Ned intensely, one caster can make all the goddamn difference.
And we have a few.
We have more than one caster. That's what made a difference.
Pretty sure we're all casters, technically.
At this point, yeah, we are.
Okay. Let me just ask this one simple question. Ned, just because you're a warcaster doesn't make you intelligent, or do you have to pass a test?
Sorry, what? I consider myself of average intelligence at best. I just overthink everything. As for
just
So
having,
you passed the
insanity.
test,
Mhm.
and I see your staff just just all right. That's all I needed to know.
I have no idea what that was about. You do know that I don't study my magic. I just do it, right?
He's
I've
got
been watching.
cheats.
He's got the cheat codes.
What what were you going to say?
He's got cheats. He didn't have to study for it.
Is
That's
that
just like
cheats or is that
two,
just I don't know.
technically 2 lifetimes learning how to do my magic. So
Technically, what?
fucking cheat.
Oh, so you have to study while he gets it for free, or that's what you say.
So
I
it's a magical
mean,
Nepo baby.
Hey, I did have to learn how to control it.
Steven, stop it with the quantum brain cell.
I had to learn how to control it, and you can see wrist from wrists paper cut blood starts swirling around their hand. I had to learn how to control it. Sure.
Anyway,
Oh yeah, we were needing Van Richten, Esmeralda, just to generally know how strong they are.
I'm assuming the guards level are like what? Like normal. What are the guards actually? Like what? One?
Yeah, CR1. Nothing crazy.
Are they at least armored?
Yeah.
Like
Armed and armored.
What's their normal armor set? Or is it based off of the individual?
No, it's pretty standard. Leather. Leather is pretty standard. If they do want to wear their own, Lady Walker has shown a lot more openness to flexibility of you got better equipment and you want to use it, do it.
The nice thing about them being in leather is that they fit right in at the Fang and Feather. So good for them.
What kind of leather is it?
If I say studded, there's more sex jokes to be made.
Yes, that's
No,
the correct
there aren't-
answer. Come on, let's go.
There aren't more to be made. You just
She-
continue to
Come on.
make them already.
It's Lady
Just-
Walker. She gave Caesar the glamour effect. Come on.
Yeah, the
let's
guards
have some
aren't.
fun.
Guards are nothing to write home about. They are marginally better than a commoner. However, they are trained and capable and more effective offensively, slightly better defensively.
So I'll show you something very funny. So I play the MMO Final Fantasy 14, and in the last expansion, they added armor that I believe was supposed to be inspired by Mad Max. But Mad Max already looks a certain way, if you ever looked at the stuff. And this is like one of the armor pieces. And coincidentally, they chose one of the rabbit people as a race for it, so it kind of makes it worse. So anyway, that's another armor that they wear.
Golly!
And they are very much invited to the Fang and Feather. You could imagine a certain subsection of players were really excited about this set, by the way.
All right. Are you wearing black and blue or just all black?
Are you talking about these guys? I don't know, man.
DM question.
Yes.
How many? This is probably a lot, but how many guards do we think there are in Vallaki?
A lot.
36 is a lot. So is 800.
Definitely more. You're talking like 1,000.
More than 800? Okay, cool. Got it.
Yeah, about 1,000.
Oh, really? No shit. Oh, I was kidding. All right, sweet.
Oh,
Okay.
what was that spell
But we
that
gotta come up with a plan.
what was that spell that Risk cast? So, like, Hallow or something with the blue water in?
Prevents.
How long does that last? Do you have to cast it every day?
I think it lasts until Dispel.
Because if not, we should definitely recast that if it needs to be recast.
Even with invisibility, this is going to be difficult. Ah, shit.
Prevents.
Last a day.
So we'll have
long does
Risk
it take to
recast
cast?
that.
Oh, 10 minutes.
Oh, wait. You
Oh, it
said
takes 20
this...
minutes to cast. Okay.
DM,
Mm-hmm.
you said they were having a celebration upon this day, correct?
I don't recall. I don't think so, but I could be wrong.
I don't think you did because we didn't really choose a day for it to happen.
Oh, the festival that was supposed to happen at some point that we told Lady Walker to push off as long as possible.
Oh, yeah, the one that Strahd
Okay.
as Vasily wants to do.
Which we're pretty
Okay.
sure is just to gather people to fucking slaughter, so that's fun.
Okay. So it's not going to be today. So we have a little bit of time.
No, we don't. As soon as we go to the thing, we believe he's going to get
Show
all
up
these vampires spun out.
today thinking today is today, but it's not today.
No, it is today. That's what we're trying to say.
Our understanding is that as soon as we leave to go to the Fanes, that's when he'll attack. That's why we're setting all this up in the first place.
Yes.
Okay.
If he doesn't attack, then even better. Then we can save this up for another time. But either way. Oh shit! Can we teleport to the Fanes thing? That'll at least give us time to like teleport back.
Put him in the baby cage.
Ugh.
Also, is this one of those situations where you have to do like all three really quickly, consecutively? Like, what's up?
No, they are just 3 different chords. You do them when you do them.
What?
And do we have anyone who can cast Sending?
Riss, I think, had to step out. I assume
From
puppy.
us, from the town. Is there anybody?
Oh,
who can
from the
cast
town?
Sending?
Yeah, there's plenty.
Okay, well then we would effectively let them know, hey, if shit goes down, please cast Ascending towards us so that we're aware, because we can jump back really quickly with teleportation magic. Well, we wouldn't assemble that. Just let them know, so we're aware, and then we will teleport to help out.
I would like to try to recruit some of the college as well, if Riss is obviously gone for the moment.
Yeah, I was physically
Before we
going to go because I was going to cast non-detection so that we can at least have a semi-private conversation.
Okay, cool. Yeah, sounds good.
I mean, you can go with. I'm just saying, physically, I don't think Riss is going to be there alone.
Yeah, no. I just meant because Lynn is currently gone, but I know we need to set this up.
Got it. So can we effectively have Riss, even with them not present, cast the forbidden spell?
Yeah, that's easy enough to do.
And then did he tell us like the levels of everybody else that I asked for? Which is literally everybody.
Let's see. Feather CR2. B team is level. Hold on, Lex. Come here, Lex. What do I got?
It's not Dex. Damn it.
Come here, Lex.
Why aren't they like level?
Oh, this isn't alphabetized. Why did they do this to me?
So we're level 11. I want to say they were like level 9 or 8.
They were 6. He's now 7.
Okay.
Not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
I would have fought somebody. Van Richten is CR5.
Esmeralda.
Esmeralda.
Does Van Richten have any of his robots?
Van Richten does have a couple of bots. No, he doesn't. They were all ripped apart. That's I had forgotten.
Those bastards.
Esmeralda CR8.
Good for her.
The druids amongst barbs are level 7. Wizards are a variety of levels. Walker and the guards are relatively low level. And the keepers of the Fang vary. Yana's pretty powerful for one of the keepers of the Fang. They don't do adventuring like you guys do traditionally. So the High Keeper is obviously the most powerful, with the Elder Keepers below her and the regular Keepers below them. Ranging from, I don't have stat blocks prepared, anywhere from level 12, 13, 14 down to like level 5 for Caustic.
Okay.
I would also, just a side note, we have a shit ton of acid from Ivor's alchemy jug.
Yep.
We should give those to the guards, because worst case, if they probably don't have ranged attack besides like a bow or something like that. But if we can give them, this vial of acid does 2d6 acid, that's pretty good, especially for creatures that are probably not going to resist it.
Also,
non-magical weaponry. Yeah.
my decanter of endless water is currently holy water. I forget exactly how many you said. Is it like one? Is it like just one shot that it has?
It's 30 gallons that we can divide between the different levels.
Right.
All right. I've got it.
So
Hold on.
I'm gonna give that to. I'm gonna give it to Van Richten to use for the fight. And he can use the holy water as he sees fit from it. Okay.
Which I love. It's just a bucket.
Take this. You'll know when to use it.
I'll explain it to him. I'm not the type. Ned is definitely not vague when it comes to like what he wants someone to do.
This was an annoying trope in fantasy of take this, you'll know when to use it. It's like, no, tell me when to use it, motherfucker.
I was like, no. Tell me in excruciating detail every step of what to do.
Mm-hmm.
Baby steps. I need the baby steps.
Yeah, what happens if a vampire is about to bite into your neck and you drink holy water?
You're marinated. You're spicy on the inside.
Yeah, I find it funny that everything that vampires are supposedly repelled by or afraid of or whatever, they probably created themselves.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like
all of these myths.
They can't enter a house, so they invented welcome mats.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Can't run. Can't cross through running water.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah,
another
we've seen
reason why.
we've seen scuba vampires. This is bullshit.
Yep.
Yeah, you can
Well,
have scuba
that water was
vampires.
stagnant, wasn't it?
That was in the river.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, they said you can't cross it. They just said you couldn't be in it. There's a difference, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, but like if there's like a river and a bridge above it, they
You
can't
can cross the
cross
bridge.
that bridge because there's a river.
Nah, the bridge is
That's a
always
bullshit rule.
good. Bridge is good. You can fly. They're not like walled in by rivers. You can fly over a river. You just can't be in.
Yeah,
The
they can
water
just
deals
fly.
acid damage.
Gotcha.
All
Okay,
right.
so many restrictions. Chat. Before we go
Uh-huh.
on break, give us our best vampire weaknesses and your rebukes, and also for werewolves.
Hellish rebuke.
Yeah, give me your best
Um,
vampire weakness for me to ignore and make my own.
Okay. So, with the conversation with Lady Walker, want to roleplay it, or you want to go just whatever I want to tell her?
No, we don't need to dive into the role play unless you would
Okay.
like to.
No, I'll do the non-detection,
Mm-hmm.
and the scene visibility for free today. So non-detection is 8 hours, scene visibility is 1 hour. So I'm hoping to have all these conversations within the hour. So be like, hey, it's gonna happen today. Please have all your people, all the guards, anybody else that you have access to that can fight ready. We're going to speak to the wizarding school, but if you can also let them know, maybe your word will get them to put out more people. If anything, if and when the attack were to happen, please, does she have sending?
Yes.
Please use a sending spell and contact myself.
I'll put that down too for sending. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Easy
Okay.
enough to do.
Then we can go to the wizard school with Riss and Gawain and talk to them about sending people as well. And with that, unless anybody else has a suggestion, I don't know if there's anybody else we could talk to. And Riss already cast Forbiddance on the Blue Water Inn.
Yes.
Which
I did do that. That is something that I did do.
I would also let Lady Walker know the Blue Water Inn does have protection with a Forbiddance spell. Please, as many people as you can get in there. We'll let Danica know. It's not going to be the greatest amount of space, but it is a place for protection. Other areas it can go to is the church. It is also protected. Please send people there as well. Unfortunately, not everyone's going to be able to fit in those two areas. So I would try and concentrate as many guards and as many as the people that we sent around them to protect the people. So please do keep those two things in mind. We can send a lot of people to the Forbiddance area and the Hallowed Church.
The only person I just thought of that we may want to talk to is it doesn't need to be like a big roleplay thing. I just want to go talk to Yvonne and basically buy everything he's got. Just yes, and then give it to the guards, and just tell Yvonne, brother, you need to start smithing like your life depends on it, because it might.
Lovely. All right.
And yeah, just basically have
We'll
him
call that-
just start cranking out as much armor
So
as
voice
he
as
can.
possible. Oh.
Yeah. Every time, bro. Every time.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll call that 100 gold pieces.
Oh, okay, cool.
A majority of his stock goes into blades, weapons, knives,
Yeah.
some swords. Much more bang for your buck. However, there are some pieces of armor in there as well, which are distributed among the
more skilled guard.
Yes. The guard who will be able to use it. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I will also just disperse. But we really don't need it. I'll keep one just in case, but I'll give out 21 vials of acid.
Fun.
So those do 2d6 acid damage and can be thrown up to 30 feet.
Very nice. Okay.
I think that was really all we had. Yeah, that was about it. Other than that, just making sure all of the guards have wooden stakes, just in case. Because it doesn't do you a lot of good to take down a vampire if you can't keep it down.
The Vallaki has a famous amount of wooden stakes. It is actually part of their... Now, it has actually now become a part of their standard kit for their guards to carry. So, just increasing the standard issue of those stakes. Several per guard now, instead of just the one.
Sweet.
All right. Well, without further ado, off you trot to the
Forest Fane.
Forest Fane.
With the power of teleportation.
Power of teleportation.
There's not a location for that on the thing, so...
I have to roll for it?
Then how
Wait,
close can
hold
we
on.
get? How close can we get to it? Because I'm not going to take a chance on this point.
This is giving Harry Potter.
I want to get splinched.
I wouldn't splinch you, first off. How dare you?
No, I'm not saying you would.
That was
I'm just saying-
Dalton saying that, not Gawain. Thank you very much. Gawain believes in you 100%. I just know
But
how
Dalton
teleportation
doesn't.
works.
Let's see.
Bye.
You are only a mile and a half away, so through the trees is probably 45 minutes, less than an hour travel.
Have we been to the Forest Fane before?
You
Yeah.
have.
Just briefly.
Mm-hmm.
Can you
Okay, so
put
we
us
would-
back on the map with the map?
So
big
if
map.
we've been... Wait, how does teleportation work if you've been there?
Seen casually, since you've also been there in the book, which is you've seen more than once, but with which you aren't very familiar, visited often, carefully studied, or a place you can see when you cast the spell. So seen casually. Been there more than once, but not super familiar. You have a 54 and up on target, 44 to 53 off target, 34 to 43 similar target, 0 to 33 mishap.
That still seems
So we
high.
have 4 options.
It still seems high for failure, honestly.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
less than 50% chance of nailing it on the first try.
Do we have anything from that area? Did anyone keep anything that is associated with it?
Yes, I got a twig. I'm retconning that. I just took it because I just
I
knew.
mean- Yana, are you done with your crafting?
Well, the only thing I'm really working on is trying to find the thing that we've been working on together, you and I.
Yes, I agree. We need to continue that.
I think grand total, I'm about 8 hours into my studies.
Well, what do you and I guess it doesn't really matter where we stay.
Alright, so I guess we can do the 45-minute on whatever and just go.
Yeah,
Sounds
it's
good.
probably faster than trying to teleport and ending halfway across, Barovia.
Exactly.
Alright, let's go.
Sounds good.
We left.
Alright.
That's it. We're on our way.
You guys head out of Vallaki off to the Forest Fane. We'll go ahead and take a quick break. It is almost half past, so let's do 15 minutes. And we'll be back about 42, somewhere in there.
Okay.
So don't go anywhere. We'll see you in just a moment. I've been waiting a long time for this moment.
Have you?
Why did you say that so
It doesn't.
deeply?
It doesn't feel like you have. You keep
Sure
hitting
doesn't,
other
does it?
obstacles in front of us.
I sure do, don't I?
Mhm.
Don't go anywhere.
Oh.
We'll be right back.
Casey is like mad about this.
Don't tell us that.
Hey everyone, welcome back. We left off as the party finalized preparations in anticipation of the imminent vampire attack, which they've known has been coming for a very long time. And thanks to Ludmilla's insight, they suspect will be an attempt to lure them back and keep them from fully engaging with whatever they're trying to do that Strahd deems kind of problematic. In this case, trying to reconsecrate the Fanes and strip him of his god-like power. Having been nigh but untouchable up to this point.
We're gonna touch him so hard.
And I think that's what he's afraid of. He doesn't like to be. He's not looking forward to that kind of touch. However, with their departure, deciding not to teleport and risk a incident due to not having a bit of material from the teleportation location. They go and hoof it as they're headed through the forests, moving as quickly as they dare, but as slowly as they must. You guys make it about 30 minutes in, about 30 minutes in. I need somebody to roll a d20 for me.
I'll do it.
Owen proclaimed. I'll take it.
I got it. 16. No, sorry.
16.
Yeah, 16.
16. All right. Do you want to roll a d8 or a d12?
I got a D8. No, I'll do the D12.
I have a D8.
Go for it.
10.
7.
Ooh.
Gosh. Here we go.
Do we get to see our skeleton boy again?
No, not with a 17. With
Dang.
a 17...
We're friends now. We waved at him, remember?
I know, I missed him. I want to see him again.
I want to see him again.
What if we look for him on purpose?
Next time. We're on a mission now.
Yeah, someone has to roll like a d20.
There are a number of scarecrows. One. There is a scarecrow, like, sort of animates and begins to stride towards you guys with a flurry of fire bolts. It just evaporates in a squeal and just collapses in the forest to the forest floor. It is shortly after this anticlimactic confrontation that you get a sending Ned from Lady Wachter. Well, it's started, and it's as bad as we could have worried. We're doing our best. Go ahead.
Who is doing this to who?
Lady Wachter to Ned.
to Ned.
Okay.
I will transcribe it with minor illusions so everybody sees as I'm doing it.
Well, it's started, and it's as bad as we could have worried. We were luckily prepared for this, thanks to you all. We will deal with it as we can.
Okay. I will send back, if the tides turn, please let me know. I am leaving space for anyone to input anything because I'm stopping there and I'm looking at you guys.
Please procure at least 10 more people.
Where would she get those from? They're already there.
Yeah, they've got everyone they're gonna have.
Mm-hmm.
You
Except
said
us.
already to let us know if it gets worse.
Yes, pretty much. Using 8 words, I did that. I don't think there's anything else to say.
We'll
Yeah.
try to be back ASAP.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
And I'll send a thumbs up as well.
Oh, you sent an...
Good news, we can just teleport to Valaki.
Correct. That is why
Also, I would like to
that is-
point out that I rolled my D100 just to see, and I rolled a 67, so we would have been fine.
Perfect. Trust for next time. Trust for next time. So that next time you go wildly off target.
Right.
But you...
By the way,
you,
she wouldn't be the only one. Like, I would have sent anybody who can cast Sending to, like, just let us know if shit goes downhill. So not just her.
Mm-hmm. A number of wizards reach out to Riss about the same time. Hey, it's bad. We're dealing with it.
Is that it?
Uh-huh. More or less, that's the gist of it. Nothing specific, it's all very clinical.
Don't be afraid to use the scrolls stored in the library. That's what they're there for. Scrolls can be
Fireball,
replaced.
fireball, fireball, fireball.
Lives cannot.
Yeah, sounds good. And
Smiley face.
goodness gracious. Ivor, Dench sends to you. Hello, me Dench. There are lots of vampire. We fight real good. Lex shoot good from arm. Well crafted.
So
Fight well, friend.
I should not be laughing. This is terrible, but
But it's Dench.
I love Dutch so much.
Dench was my first PC I ever made. No, the second PC I ever made.
Was he a Dell or like
What's that?
Never mind.
Yeah, I thought so.
adult means imbecile.
Oh wait, adult?
Adult means
Yeah.
imbecile.
He was adult. He's an idiot. I was like, how can I best sell low intelligence? Oh, leave articles and like just speak broken English. And the only way that I know how to do that is with a Russian accent. Sorry everyone who's Russian.
Yeah, we just lost half of our
It was definitely it was very quick and reductionistic. However, it was fun, and that's the important part.
How's our pathing towards feigning?
However, you guys continue on. Another little bit, and about 45 minutes, 50 minutes, you arrive at a small clearing in the forest.
Mhm.
Let me pull up my read aloud text. Nope, that's too far. Ah. All right. Oh, I forgot to test this voice. There it is. Hold on. Please wait.
Okay.
Please hold. Elevator music starts playing.
All right. So, we'll do this. Yes. As you guys approach, something about the area catches your eye, drawing your attention and almost beckoning you further in until your gaze rests upon an altar in the center of the
The
clearing.
straight see it too, or just a gaze?
Your gaze rests. Wow, I was like, what did I say? There it is. Your gaze rests upon an altar. Suddenly, most of the party is not present with where they started, and they're just immediately on the altar. This altar is in a small clearing of trees within the forest. Relatively nondescript otherwise. Broken, overgrown, and worn down by centuries of wind and rain, it exists as a relic of a bygone era when a different type of immortal power ruled the land. As you step toward the heart of the grove, the forest grows still, not silent, but expectant, as though the land itself has drawn a breath and refuses to release it. A shape begins to form near the altar, rising out of the air like mist-given memory. Blue spectral light coalesces into the outline of a knight clad in full plate, every edge traced in cold luminescence. His armor bears the scars of ancient battles, yet none of it appear broken, only weathered, storied, some might say. From his helm curl a pair of great antlers, branching in asymmetrical, and their tips fade into drifting motes of light. His eyes burn softly within the visor, not with wrath, but with an unyielding watchfulness. And when he speaks, his voice seems to carry the weight of stone and root and earth, layered as though 3 echoes answer him at once. Let me get you a photo.
Will we get a picture?
Yes.
Yay.
Does he look aggressive?
Not particularly.
Um,
You get a concept.
just in case, DM, would I have been able to ignite the fire aspect of the Sun Sword? Or of the sword from the Helm of Brilliance?
Yeah, of course.
Alright, sweet.
Oh, that's cool.
Ooh.
So he's
Ooh.
translucent. Okay.
He's
Is
ghostly
this
and spectral. Yes.
the dude from the
Probably.
message? I forget his name.
I'm assuming this is
literally
Sir
just talked about it.
Radovan.
Yes, that one. That's bitch.
He's so
I
right.
am Sir Radovan, last paladin sworn to the Ladies 3. Long before the devil claimed these lands, I was bound to it. I need to move you to another page because I can't see when I click on you.
As he says the paladin, I'm gonna like elbow go away, like, yeah.
He turns, his gaze settling on the altar, on the twisted growth that chokes it now. The glow around him flickers as though strained by its presence. This place has been defiled, not merely broken. The land remembers that wound, and it will not offer itself twice. You will have one chance here. If the rite is failed or abandoned, the forest will close around this shrine, bury it beneath root and stone and time. No path will lead back, and no prayer will reach it again.
Until when? Oh,
He
sorry.
inclines his head slightly, not a bow, but an acknowledgement. Do not fight as Strahd fought. Do not wound endlessly and call it victory. The ladies are watching, and they will know the difference. And with that, the light around him dims just enough to remind you that he's present, but he is not here to act, only to witness.
Can you send that speech?
For sure.
The voice was cool but distracting.
Yeah, and I'm going to like speak to him, even though I get the feeling he's not going to respond back.
So I won't do the voice anymore. I was hoping that I could turn it down enough that it wouldn't interfere.
That was cool for
I think
me.
I'm giving up on voice mod for like a fancy thing, short of like. Caesar
No,
or
it was
something.
cool. It was
I
really
like
cool.
it.
I just was like, I found myself listening to the voice instead of listening to the words, and I needed to be listening to the words.
Fair enough.
Like more of that, because you kind of gave up on Caesar because Caesar's a real boy now.
I'm a real boy.
It's cool, but it never. It's never as easy to understand as I hope it will be. So, well.
Yeah, because
it's
when
fine.
you did Caesar, it was a little bit hard to understand sometimes.
Can I
'cause
not
he's a little
pin
bit more
this?
crunchy.
No, I can pin it though.
Why can I delete it but not pin it? That's
Why
wild.
can you delete it but not pin it? Wait. What happens if you delete it? I'm curious now.
Do you really want me to do it?
Yeah, I have it saved.
What are they deleting?
A post.
Audio.
That's
Oh, wow.
wild.
Delete.
All right, I'm gonna have to turn that off.
Okay.
They're playing with audio nodes.
So Radovan, indeed we are here to undo the defilement that Strahd did. My understanding is a fight is involved here. We are not to act as Strahd. Is there any other information you can give us?
He pauses for a long moment. Things are not as they appear. Do not simply follow what you have learned to be the case. Think on your feet.
And then I will say mostly to the party, but also so he can overhear. So it actually would be to him as well, but I'm like speaking out loud to everybody. Do not wound endlessly and call it victory. Do not fight as Strahd fought. We do know that apparently Strahd likes to, when he fights, likes to back away when he's hurt and come back later, which isn't our style, so now we can avoid that. But what else do you think it means?
He demands. He does not ask. He takes. And I think I don't exactly know how that applies in this instance, but I think it is helpful. That we should not demand things from the lands.
Based on his second piece of advice, maybe illusions will be involved?
And it will not offer.
Do not wound endlessly and call it victory. I wonder if it is like. I wonder if it means like cutting out an infection.
No. I'm not. Well, carry out your thoughts. My apologies.
I think just based on what he said now and everything, and what he said before, if we attack brutishly and think we're winning just because it appears we are by attacking consistently, we likely fell into some kind of trap. Hence why he's telling us that things aren't as they appear. Perhaps?
I'm gonna look over at Radovan and I'm gonna ask, if we fail, does Strahd remain connected? Or will the power leave the land?
Your very presence here challenges him. The act of attempting will disrupt his connection. And when the shrine retreats, it retreats from everyone. You and him included. But there is a cost to failure. If you withdraw, he will maintain a shred of his power.
He said, I'll like turn back to everyone else. He said if we withdraw, so I wonder if that has a part of it. That we know that he retreats when he does not have the upper hand. I wonder if us remaining and persevering is a piece of the puzzle.
I don't see why that's going to be a problem. We wouldn't leave regardless. We know we have to do this.
No, yes.
Right, so...
I think we just need to approach this as a team, like we do everything. Watch each other's backs. Keep an open mind, like Sir Radovan said. Keep your head on a swivel. Let's do this. And I'm going to give all four of them a bardic inspiration.
I'm going to... I already used my free casting of it, so I'm going to use a spell slot to cast See Invisibility just before we enter to start the fight.
Okay.
With mage armor up.
I already had mage armor up because, I'd be squishy.
Yep. Both.
Before we do anything, yes, I was about to ask. I'll throw you some potions. Please heal up to full.
Yep.
Shouldn't we be healed up already?
No, Yana's activating Crimson Rights on shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Fire on
and
claws,
then...
lightning on sword.
I am not healing up to full.
Well,
So
yes,
there's that.
you should be 1 minus, but
I
everyone
am
else should be full.
I am 1 down.
Do we need to
Forever,
take
we have
our...
forever 1 hit point below full.
I have one more question for Sir Radovan. before I cast invisibility, and I guess before we all do these castings, just so we time it right. Do we need to present the crystal now or
We'll
when
need the gem.
when we succeed?
You will know. The Thane, the lady, will ask.
Okay.
I will
So
get it
unless
out of the puzzle box of
who-
holding.
Who is going to do the presenting?
I'll do it.
I was gonna say this is a battle one, so who's the most battle-oriented person? I would have suggested Yana, if they wanted to, but if Gawain wants to.
I mean, yeah.
If Gawain wants it, that's fine with me. But
Like try like basically we have one warrior to the other presents it, but you both are, so it doesn't really matter.
We can see whoever makes most sense in the moment.
sounds good.
Okay. I guess we enter the space.
All right.
You know what? I'm also right before things, or like right before we start the whatever ritual or whatever we're about to do. I'm going to wait. Sorry, I forget. Bless does 3 creatures. Should I throw a 3rd level bless on everyone, or hold my concentration for something else that might come up?
Let's hold it because we don't know
Hold.
what this. Yeah, what it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Understood. Okay. Oh, just in case, I am going to use my once a day comprehend languages. Just in case we need to understand the lady. Might as well, it's free.
Are these symbols actually present there?
Yes. Once you guys are done prepping, I'll give you a little description.
Oh, don't forget your mounts,
Oh right.
because we rode here.
Also, why the fuck am I in the front? I don't believe in that shit.
That's just how roll 20 places, yeah.
I know you can turn the token over, but I cannot for the life of me remember.
If you
how.
right click it, it says like it has an option for it.
Advanced
right.
transform, yeah.
Right click, multi-sided.
Oh, is it there? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Cool.
Why?
Oh, don't forget Echo, Ivor.
Wrist doesn't have a flip.
You're so right. You are. I'm so smart. I am. I have a 20 intelligence, guys. Can you believe it? Like.
Are we talking about Riss or Lynn?
DM, can you move Yana on top of Bellatrix?
Oh, yes.
Thanks.
And then Ivor, let me grab Matar for you.
Thanks.
Good bless.
I see.
Apologies.
Accepted.
It's been like rainy here, and I'm allergic to rain. It's been terrible. I've had a terrible couple days.
Ivor, are you mounted? You are muted.
You're muted. Richard, you are muted.
Yeah, I can't hear you, Richard.
Oh,
Perfect.
I am so sorry.
Not a worry. Were you gonna continue to be mounted?
I don't have space.
Yeah, there's plenty of space to move around once this battlefield is fairly large.
Yeah.
All right, just put me next to Gawain then.
Are
Okay.
you mounted?
Are you
Are
mounted
you
on
riding Matar?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, just put me next to go in.
Okay. So then we'll clear you out of there. Just throw you in there. Cool.
Don't forget Echo.
And then Echo.
Yeah, and pop Echo, and I will put Echo on the back of Matar. Because he weighs 0 pounds.
Correct. And I'm gonna group you together there. Okay.
Just in should I save that? Wait, or did we get a scroll of that? I just forget.
Are we ready?
Wait, that's...
I
Sorry,
think
how
we're
fast
looking at
is-
one last thing.
Yeah, how fast is Caesar? He goes 40 feet, right?
Yep.
Um,
Faced.
yeah, I think just in case, because we want him to have the ability to like protect people. I'm gonna pull one of the spell scrolls that we have in the party inventory, and I'm just gonna pull it and open it up and cast Long Strider on Caesar.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So he has 10 more feet of movement. So he has 50 feet of movement now.
Perfect. Good to know.
So he can basically keep up with Orion. Not
Alright.
quite Matar, but he can keep up with Orion at least.
That's
Let's
good.
do this thing.
As
Please.
you step up into this this clearing, Sir Radovan slowly follows behind you. And he sort of gestures. May it commence. And rising up out of the center here, as you guys step up and he says this, these runes alight around the altar. Boom, 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 boom. Where they were not before, they radiate this dull red light. And rising up out of the center of the of this clearing.
Oh, shit. Sorry, DM. I had one last one. It was just very
real
simple.
quick.
I was daylight on the sword, just in case.
Okay.
That was it.
Sounds good.
From one of my gems. Let me mark that off.
Rising up out of the ground and the mulch, effectively the plant matter of the forest floor, this massive blight-like creature the size of an enormous tree just whoa, and just begins to charge at you alarmingly fast for a tree this size. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Damn.
Oh, what appeared?
A large tree. It is a the stat block is called a Gulthias Blight.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh,
Where have I heard
Remember,
that?
have seen visibility
Hilarious.
up.
it's supposed to be
Because
yesterday. Okay.
Give me like 4 good reasons why I should not blight this thing into the ground.
Because things are not what they seem, and you shouldn't attack aggressively for no reason.
I know.
Also,
It's almost like
Also-
it's almost like the knight just told us that.
keep in mind I have seen visibility up, which will see through any illusions and bullshit. And I'm gonna guide myself for my initiative.
Oh yes, initiative.
Oh, because my initiative was a 6 before I did guidance, so... Alright. I got a 7 initiative.
I would like to point out that we are trying a thing. I should have said earlier, apologize. Over the long rest, I unattuned from the staff, and I've attuned to the arcane grimoire.
Ooh, okay.
I like.
Shifting the whole play style.
It's
We love it.
it's really like weighing what each one gives me, like which one does more, because they both do very, very good things for me.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna try it and see what happens. Because
Our
I think
initiative's
people don't
in.
realize
All right.
the Blade Song gives me a extra +5 to my con saves, which is concentration.
Yeah.
So
Gawain?
That is a 9.
Ivor? Initiative?
Also, a 9.
Also a 9. Ned, I got 6. Yana got
No,
a
I got-
26.
I got 7. I guided myself.
Sorry, 7. It's important. Riss?
I got a 19.
19.
What did
All
Yana
right.
get?
26. As always.
Not always. A lot of times I'm much lower.
I don't know if I'd go a lot of times.
The last several sessions, I've been down in the single digits or early
That is-
teens.
That is true. Recently,
That is true.
your initiative has been very low.
Chat.
However,
you can check
Yana, you're up
that
first.
in the VODs.
Yana, you're up first. Riss on deck.
Okay. So, not knowing what this thing is affected by, I'm gonna keep my distance initially and cast Cloud Kill. If I can cast it out there. Let me see. Here.
Starting aggressively.
Cloud Kill.
Excuse me.
So I'm going to start it there so that it continues to blow through it.
Because it moves away from you, right?
Yep.
Yeah, sounds about right. Ay. Okay. So that is a what save?
So that is a Constitution 15.
Con 15. That is a 25.
Fine. Let's see. Half as much damage on a success. So that's 5d8. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll to everyone. It's a 22, so he takes 11.
All right, 11 poison damage. Screeches disruptively in pain and discomfort. Anything else?
Well, I did my transformation just before the fight,
Yes.
so I don't have to worry about that. Did all the Crimson Rites before that. I'm also going, as my bonus action, I'm going to throw a Blood Curse of Bloated Agony.
Okay.
Amplified, of course.
Of course.
So that's a D8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one attack. Has disadvantage on strength and dex checks. And it
Unless
lasts
the
for a
curse has been
minute.
amplified, okay? Target can choose to amplify. Fact 1d8 of cannot be reduced in any. You take necrotic damage that cannot be reduced. Without blood, they are immune unless the curse has been amplified.
Quantum brain cell functions.
Curse of blood.
It's the DM in us.
Agony.
You're
Bonus action, you curse a creature you can see within 30 feet until the end of your next turn. Amplified 1 minute. Con save to end. Okay. Disadvantage on strength and dex. Takes 1d8 damage. If it makes more than one attack. Okay. Cool.
And I took 6 points of damage for
Perfect.
the activation of it.
Of bloated agony. So your damage is the one that cannot be reduced, not the blood curse damage. Okay.
Correct.
Cool. Sounds good. All right. Initiative count 20. Lair action.
Fuck.
Which one we got?
Hey,
3.
DM.
Yes.
Can you very quickly for me, for my own posterity, can you describe what the tree looks like? Does it look like exactly like the picture,
Yes.
like the token?
Yes.
Noted. Thank you. Continue. So sorry.
4. Excellent. 2, 3.
So you saw what I saw?
4.
The
Okay.
fun thing is, the DM me knows exactly what this thing is and what it's vulnerable
Mhm.
to. Player me, character me, no, not a clue.
Not a clue. You guys haven't. It didn't come up in Yesterhill, so I decided let's bring it here.
We're going back to
Um,
Yesterhill.
And okay, so lair action hits. It writhes in agony from the poison, and its thorny branches shoot into the ground and erupt all over the place. Let's see, it was 1, 2, 4, and 7. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, perfect. You know, sometimes the dice taketh away. And let's see. Change it to tokens. And we'll push it to the back as spike growth erupts. In 4 locations. Almost ringing the 3 exposed areas of the altar and directly underneath a majority of you guys as well. Riss, that's you. Ivor, you're on deck, so start getting your stuff rolled. Excuse me, Ivor and Gawain are on deck.
Really quick question. Do I
Yes.
see anything different from anybody else that's seen visibility?
No.
Forgot my turn was so soon. That was not helpful.
It was very helpful.
So can I do something a bit? I know we kind of get loosey goosey with like my cantrip elementalism and like the challenges. What could I potentially do with it in this situation if I'm trying to like use Earth?
In combat, it's gonna be a little bit harder to justify these things.
No, yeah,
Back in Earth, thin shroud of dust or sand that covers a surface and covers surfaces, or allows you to cause a single word to appear in your handwriting. Sculpt element causes them to fit into 1-foot cube to assume a crude shape. Unfortunately, elementalism in this context isn't really going to be a great. What just happened? Okay. Isn't going to be a great combat
yeah.
oriented ability.
Hey guys, the glass cannon is a glass cannon. So I'm gonna look over at Gawain, and can I hold my action until after Gawain's turn?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
You should
I'm gonna
definitely
see
move,
if
though.
because I'm in this
'Cause you're
by
in the-
growth, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And if Canis takes some damage, we do have pills, so please use
I
his
want
bonus
to
action to
stay in your
heal the
like.
boy.
I want to stay in your thing though. Is this out of the spike growth, DM? Or am I
Yes.
still in?
Yes, you are out of it. It takes
Okay.
5 feet. So that's 2d4.
Ew. My wolf. My puppy. Why you hurt him like this?
3 points of damage.
Ow.
You heard
How
it here
dare-
first.
Do
Steal
only the
monster
mounts take it,
dogs.
or do we take it as well?
Right now it's the mounts since they're the ones actually doing the movement.
Got it.
Can I send Zizotto over to land on Gawain's shoulder?
Yes.
Okay. Zizotto is gonna go over by Gawain, and I'm gonna hold my action, and then I will pass.
Okay.
Please
Wow,
heal-
you can tell I've been playing a
please
lot
heal
of
your
Magic
pop.
lately. That will be the end of my turn.
Please heal Canis.
I'll use my bonus action to give Canis a pill. And then I'll end my turn.
Just for
And-
reference, it's not yours, it's his, so you can do multiple.
Yeah.
Just so you're aware.
Yeah, if he has a bonus action you can use. In this
Mhm.
circumstance, yeah, it's not.
I don't.
Ultimately ends up being the same thing.
You'd
Just-
be so
just for future
surprised
reference.
that the
But
wizard
yeah.
doesn't have a bonus action.
Yeah, I know. It's amazing.
Hey,
me.
you almost a step.
Listen,
All right.
right? I wanted that sweet +1, alright? And an indestructible spellbook.
It's now the Gulthias Blight's turn. Let me look at Cloudkill really quick.
DM, just for my notes, what's its initiative at?
19.
Oh, tied with Riss?
No, I'm so sorry. 16.
Oh.
I knew 19 stuck because Risk got it. Creature within the sphere makes a con saving throw, moves into its space, enters the sphere, or ends its turn there. Okay, so if it's already there, it'll take it at the end of its turn. It's going to zoop over. No, it wants to be in the middle of everything. It's going to zoop right here. Unaffected by the spike growth, shocker. And I really need to get on those square tokens because that is in melee with Gawain and Matar and Yana. Or excuse me, Gawain and Ivor and Yana. First order of business is going to use... Yana, go and roll that 1d8 because it is doing a lot. Life-draining root on you. Do you want to do you? It doesn't understand.
Is it reacting to the sunlight at all?
No.
No? Okay.
Oh, are you making sunlight with the sword? Did you ignite it?
You cast
I
daylight
ignited
on
the
it.
sword and I cast daylight with
And
one of
you
the gems
cast-
from the helm.
Oh,
That
okay.
massive AoE that appeared, that was
Oh, yeah.
daylight.
Oh, that's fun. Lovely.
Hold on,
Interesting.
sorry. I'm kidding.
All right.
I'm in danger.
I did it just in case you pulled some magical darkness bullshit.
Yana, would you rather you get hit, Bellatrix get hit?
Me, of course.
You, of course. All right, odds or evens?
Well, I always go with evens because odds are never in my favor.
Sure aren't. Bellatrix, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Damn it. Con save.
Yeah, it's not good.
No.
Okay.
You tried so hard. So hard.
But in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Doesn't even
Um,
matter.
Oh, you're still inside the circle. No.
They're not inside the circle.
Nope.
However, that is going to be 2d6 plus 7, 10 points of necrotic damage to Bellatrix. And she is grappled and restrained.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Got it.
And then how much was that necrotic damage for the blight?
For you mean the blood curse?
Yes, blood curse for my
6.
All right, so it is halved to 3 as it is resistant to necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
As it does this, and Gawain, you have set off daylight, and the sun sword is creating sunlight of its own. The blight seems to sort of twitch and recoil a little bit. It's reacting to it, even if it isn't deterred by it necessarily.
Nobody was attracted to it.
And then we're going to slam once at Yana and once at you, Gawain. Okay. Yana, Gawain, of course. Gawain's a dirty 20, which is going to miss. Yana's a 29.
Silvery barbs.
Okay.
Oh no, I was gonna have Caesar do.
Oh, can he? He can't. He's way too
Caesar
far
is not
away from
close enough
Yana.
to Yana.
Oh, okay. Maybe
Silvery
I need
barbs. Yeah, silvery barbs brings us to a 27.
Still
Damn.
hits.
Still hits. All right, Yana, you're
Boys.
going to take... I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, nothing boring. I'm always very careful when I silvery barbs a non-crit, because it's turned into a crit in the past.
Well,
I don't
it's
wanna
the
make
lower
things
of the two,
worse.
so I can't you can't make it worse.
Oh, because I think you did that before. Okay, maybe not.
But yeah, I think the spell's pretty specific that it's the lower of the two rolls, so I can't upgrade to a crit. However, that is going to be 31 points of bludgeoning damage,
Jesus.
halved to 15 because of your transformation.
Half to 15, and that's including my resistance.
Yes, 31 halved to 15 for the
Okay,
resistance.
Just want to make sure.
Of course.
Well, there goes my temporary hit points.
And let me make sure I get this done. Okay. Cool. That is the thing's turn.
Okay.
It is now on
Gets
to...
redo its save for
Oh, yes, I guess I redo it. Save. That is a con save?
Con 15.
Con 15. Oh, yes. 20. Dirty 20.
Okay. So it takes 15 points of poison damage. Instead of
Okay.
natural 20 for 31.
Oh, it also gets to save against the blood curse because you amplified it.
Is it correct? Yep.
Okay, another con save. However, that is only going to be a 14.
Fabulous.
Beautiful. All right, so the blood curse stays. We'll do this. And that is the Gulthias Blight's turn onto Ivor Gawain. And I think once we reach the end of this first round, Ivor Gawain, Ned, and then that is it. After the end of that, we will call it for the evening and pick back up here next time.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Alrighty. First off, I'm getting the fuck out of this damn spike growth.
Yeah.
I am not starting to run though. I am having Orion, instead of running through it, he is going to be taking just leaps. He can go
Okay.
10 feet without a running start. So he can just
Okay.
hop 10 feet. So he should be. I don't know if what that counts for is movement wise. He's landing, so he should obviously take some damage, but
yeah. Number of feet up to your strength score if you move 10 feet, or standing long jump half the distance. So that would be...
lions, very specifically, have a running leap ability. Here, I'll put it in the thing. Boop. With a 10-foot running start, the lion can long jump up to... it's with a 10-foot running start. Damn. I thought it was just he can do it. Okay. Wait, does that mean that he could, without it, do 12.5 feet?
No, that just gives you an extra coverage, so you're not going by the strength bet.
Okay. Well, shit.
8.
So, what's my long jump would be... It's what, 3 plus strength? Or 3 plus strength score?
No, it's your strength score number of feet, or half as much without a run-up. So it would be 8. I'd give you 2 squares.
Okay. Could I do that a couple of times? Just have him bounce around?
So when you're leaping, you have
times?
to... Imagine this. I know the leaping rules very well. You have to have movement for a leap. So he can leap as much movement as he has in like 10 feet blocks.
Okay, cool. So, and he'll probably take what? I'm assuming 2d4 for every time he jumps and lands on the spike growth? Okay.
Yes.
Cool. This saves my bonus action. I was going to cast jump, but nah.
We'll say every time he leaps. So when he begins his movement in there, that's when he takes it.
Okay, like he's digging in to jump kind of vibes. All right.
Yeah, just because I don't want to hit him on both ends, and just to make it a clear delineation. Since normally as you're walking through it, it's every square you get it. I don't want to double up and exit and make it like, what's the point of leaping?
Yeah. Okay, cool. It basically is halving his damage, which is...
Yes.
Yeah. So, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have him leap here, take the damage, do it again, so he'll take 2d4, because he only landed the... Or no, he's one... He took 4d4, sorry.
6, 5, so 11 total.
Okay. So he's
And
going to take 11. He's immediately going to use his bonus action to take a pill.
Okay. On his way out, the Gulthias Blade is going to take an attack of opportunity.
Oh.
Okay.
It's a 27 to hit.
Actually, sorry,
Yours-
no. I have a mounted combatant, so I'm going to use his reaction to make you target Gawain instead.
Okay.
27 will hit. But I'm also going supernova. Sorry, this was all like weird all at once. I was going to go jump supernova. It was just a spacing issue because I didn't know if I would like push Ivor down, or I don't know. Yeah, it's...
Yeah, but because you saw my line. This is my line. I'm trying to get
so
out.
since you're
I don't know
moving
if
since you're moving
could I
before
make it
supernova
through there?
just for
Or
We're
would Caesar
both
get in the way
moving
and
at
I
the
could...
same
Oh, wait.
time.
Damn it, you can move through allied spaces. Fuck, I forgot.
well, since we move
Yes.
first,
Yeah, I'll take I'll have to tank whatever damage that is, because I didn't announce it right.
understood. So that's going to be 32 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fuck.
And then you're going to supernova, you said.
I get too excited and I need to calm the fuck down and think through what I'm doing.
Fair enough, I suppose. I understand that.
So does the worm like jump over Matar and Ivor?
Oh, no, it doesn't move. Gawain's the one moving. And it's a tree.
Oh.
Don't you talk about my tree like that. It's not a worm.
That's a big ass, like...
It's a big worm. It's a
It's a
sizable
treant, dude.
worm.
Dude, it's like a tree ant. It's a
In
fucking
his,
tree, not a worm.
in his defense, it does skitter around on roots like a
That's
weird...
fucked up,
Like a
dude.
tree.
I don't need that. I don't need that visual, man.
Let me let me pull the full image.
It needs all the legs. I understand that. Like, I'll give it the credit where credit is due.
Yeah. You remember that tree that you fought? I believe it was Baba Lysaga with Misty. That gross ugly tree. That's the Gulthias tree.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's down 1 hit point then.
Oh, also, I don't know if we told you about this, Sarah, but Dalton made us fight a whomping willow.
Haha.
Love it.
That was one of my
okay.
favorite puns.
So that fucking hurt. I'm going to have him, so that was 20, so he's 30 feet of movement left, so that's...
You're gonna push me out the way, really?
No, you are stuck, dude. You need to get the fuck out yourself.
Okay.
I cannot help you. I am focusing on trying to get this thing to not kill you all so we can figure out how to not kill it, but, you know, return it to its natural thing. Me and Briss have a theory.
Yeah.
I need you to test the theory before I could do what I was gonna do.
Gotcha. I'll try and weaken it.
The what?
No, do not try and weaken it.
Weaken it. No, don't weaken it, honestly.
That's the opposite of what we're trying to do. Please don't shoot it.
Please do not shoot it.
Gawain is going to yell this as he transforms. He just says, "Hold your fire," as he fucking grows and just gets fucking speared through the goddamn chest.
You give this sort of like waving motion.
No, Gawain says, "Hold your fucking fire." Like, those are his
hold your
exact
fire.
4 words. Hold your fucking fire. No, 4 words.
His exact 4 words. That's fun.
Okay.
I'm gonna land right here, but it's kind of like in... I think that... Yeah. Can I make like an athletics check for that last 5 feet of movement?
Yes, you may.
Alright.
Orion may.
Going off of his
Orion.
head.
Yeah. Yes. I figured it was an Orion check. Okay, cool. He has a +3. It's a 22.
22. Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Alright. Orion is going to... Actually, no, he's not going to do anything yet. I'm going to try some shit, which is probably ill-advised, but...
But always fun.
I'm just gonna... Yeah, no, I'm just gonna do it. Worst case, it fucks us a little bit. Best case, helps us a lot. Oh god, this is stupid. I'm going to use a first level spell slot, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on the tree.
Okay.
I'm trying to funnel all of like the sunlight around me into it to like kickstart the like photosynthesis. Just like trying to jump a car, you know?
Mhm.
I'm just trying to overload this thing with sunlight energy. So I don't know. I don't know what that does, but that's what I'm doing.
All right. So, Cure Wounds. Go ahead and roll your healing.
16 healing.
16 healing. Wonderful. We love it. We love it. Some of the bits of it that were like dissolving in this toxic cloud sort of reform and like pull themselves back together. And it reviles from your touch only to realize that it didn't hurt. Give me an insight check.
Okay.
Actually,
remember, I have it. What?
before you do that, I'm not going to tell you what, but you can either make an insight check or a perception check. You can't make both in this moment, but they're for different things.
And I also
And
give
other
you a
party
push check.
members make one?
In this moment right now, it's just Gawain.
Damn, I can't because I
however-
was watching for him to
No.
end his turn to do my thing.
Yes, Riss, you may
Okay.
make either as well. I suppose you guys can pick whichever ones
Which
you
one
want
do
to do.
you want, Gawain? I am better at insight. But
I am
whichever-
equally good at both, so I'll take perception.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Don't forget knowledge from past life.
You are so right.
This seems important.
Why not? Why not
Also-
overachieve?
You gave a bardic inspiration, by the way.
That's what I was just about to say. All you
You gotta
motherfuckers have
hold on to
bardics.
that. I definitely succeeded.
Haha.
It's a 27.
27 insight.
Ooh.
It reacts. Let me look at this. It looks at it seems confused by this action, which is both, like, in and of itself is intriguing because this is a tree. It shouldn't have the cognition to be confused, and yet it is. So this thing is not just a lump of bark. However, it does not seem at all. There's no other significant marker that it's going to change anything. It's still just as bloodthirsty as it was before. Your perception check, Gawain.
I'm going to use my D12 from storytelling. Yeah, hell yeah. All right. That's a 32.
32. Let's see. In this sunlight, this thing is like, some of these like thorned briars are curling around and covering its eyes. The sunlight is too bright for it. But you see, it's the movement around the altar that catches your eye. The roots that sort of are strangling it are digging deeper into the ground, almost to escape from the dawn or the daylight that you are emanating.
Okay. Interesting. So it does not like the sunlight.
Mm-mm.
Okay, that's interesting. I will have Orion dodge as his action. And that is my turn.
Okay.
So it seemed confused by the healing.
Yes.
Interesting.
Wait. That the placement of the spike growths.
Mm-hmm.
They
Oh, wait.
wouldn't have.
Sorry.
They wouldn't have. They wouldn't be positioned like that if they weren't trying to protect the thing in the middle. So we've got to get to that rune.
Yeah, I assume
Maybe
so.
we need to. Maybe
I
we
was
need
gonna
to get
try
the
and get there.
tree to the rune.
I was gonna take a look
it-
at it to see like if there's anything specific about it during my turn.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I
Okay,
just saw that looking at it.
For my... Seeing that the healing kind of worked... Okay, I'm just going to... my spell will fizzle because I'm not going to cast it. I'm going to wait.
Mm-hmm.
And I will lose a 4th level spell slot.
He generally doesn't run it that way.
No, you can keep the spell slot. I don't.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
take that away.
Oh, for sure. Okay. So I will. Yeah. So I will not cast the spell that I was thinking of casting. I will wait to see what happens next.
Sounds good. This thing's going to spend 2 legendary actions and going to use a grasping root on Orion. So I need Orion to give me, a life draining root. I need Orion to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Wait, sorry. I think he attacked me on my turn, right? Or he attacked Orion on. No, that was the before. Okay, cool. Orion's gonna use his reaction to force the attack on Gawain instead.
Okay. Yeah, con save.
All right. That is a 22.
That will succeed as this root erupts from it throws its briars into the ground. This root erupts up and grasps at you and just slides off your armor, unable to find purchase. Okay. Anything else, Riss? Okay. Ivor, you've been... you are muted, just in case you weren't aware. And you have been directed in no uncertain terms to not attack.
Okay, I cannot attack. And that's why I was so confused. Good. D&D Beyond 20 hates me now. Great. How wonderful. But I did pre-roll, what you did call.
I greatly appreciate that. That means that is a game changer.
All right.
Wait,
so,
what?
I didn't write it down, but I rolled a 14, which I figured did not hit.
Are you attacking?
Total or on the...
Yeah, 14 to hit.
You're welcome to do whatever you want. Gawain was like, don't fire.
Yeah,
Many
just
times.
to clarify,
yeah.
we said, hold your fire, please don't shoot the fucking tree.
At least 4 times.
Yeah. I would just try to get out of the spike growth if I were you. Try to keep Matar alive as long as possible.
Honestly, do you have...
What's up?
Before you leave the spike growth, do you have Cure Wounds prepared?
I do have... I can prepare it up to level 3, yes.
I would just dump a Cure Wounds onto this thing. And then leave.
Level 1.
Yeah, a level 1 Cure Wounds. Just put a level 1 Cure Wounds on it because you're right next to it, so you can reach out and touch it, and then just dip.
Mm-hmm.
As one of our 2 people with healing magic, I need you to cast the healing magic.
You have 3
Oh,
people
right.
with healing
Ned
magic.
does too. Right, sorry.
Okay. I heard Cure Ned.
No, Cure Wounds on the tree.
Yeah.
Cure the tree. Heal the tree.
Cure the
We're trying to heal it. We're trying to heal it, not kill it. Our theory is that it is the forest fane. If we kill it, we're fucked.
Okay.
Like, this is the
So
thing.
I pump as much as I can.
Just a level 1. A level 1
Just
Cure
level 1.
Wounds.
Okay.
And then you dip.
And then me
Then
and
you-
Matar are fucking out of there.
Yes.
It's already used its reaction attacking me, so it can't use its reaction to attack you. you can use your bonus action after Matar takes his pill to heal himself from the spike growth. You can use your bonus action to give him another pill or a potion.
Okay.
So you can just double up on the healing.
All right. So I got the first part of that from Dalton, and then the rest of that from Riz.
Type out instructions for him.
Here, I'll walk you
Yeah.
through it. First one is casting the level 1 Cure Wounds on the Gulthias Blight.
Yes. So mark off a level 1 spell slot. And then it's 2d8 plus 5 healing.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the nice things about having all your casters have maxed out stats is you just know what their like DCs and shit are.
That's a good point.
Don't have to be like, all right,
Yeah,
plus
that's
3 because it's
like-
16, you know.
With your roll d20, not wanting to load.
Oh, I got you covered. I got it marked.
Oh.
Yep, 2d8 plus
Easy.
5.
I can roll it if you want.
Yeah.
I got mine out. I
Thank
got them out already. That's 17 with his plus 5.
Right.
Yeah.
This is back to full. All of the rotting and melting bits from the poison, from the whatever this thing is, cloud kill, heal up. Back to full.
Does as the tree heals, does the appearance of the tree change? Does it like look like it's, I don't know, it looks dead in the picture, or is it coming back to life?
You didn't do anything with your action, so go ahead and give me another perception check.
I am watching this bitch like a hawk. There's not
we'll
much
say
else
that
I
was
can
your
do. I think it's a 13 total. Wait, no.
Knowledge from past life and Bardic.
I have things I could do.
We have Voltron means.
We'll call that my bardic. That's a 19.
19. And then we'll no, don't want to do that. 2 seconds. And then let's group you guys together. Okay, 19. You don't see any changes from how the blight presented initially. It does not seem to be rejuvenating in any way, short of closing the wounds.
And it's shying away from the sunlight?
Yes, in a way. It's like, clearly, it doesn't like it, even though it may not be mechanically impacting it.
Right. Okay. Continue with Ivor's turn. I apologize.
All right,
I'm trying to figure out the puzzle, so.
You move back here.
So far, I've healed it up to full.
20.
Correct?
Yes.
Wait, why? He doesn't need to go that far.
He just accidentally did because when you both healed him, so he healed up to full.
No, not that. I was saying for Ivor, he can go out this way instead of having to go 20 feet this way.
That's fine too. I just don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, whichever way you want to go is entirely up to you.
Just so
No,
Matar
because
isn't
like
taking
my
8d4.
Mhm.
5.
Okay.
Yeah, so it'll just be technically this is no longer in there. You're more than half of you is out. So you can be, although you can't be in the middle of Ares space, so you could be there. 5, 10.
Oh, now it wants to load.
Matar will take 8 points of damage. Which you then can heal with a pill if you would like.
Yeah.
I marked a pill off for you, buddy. It's 2d4 plus 2.
7 points of damage.
So he's
so
only down
7.
1 HP.
7 back, down 1. Excellent. And cool. Your action, movement. Excellent. Riz took their thing. Ivor, Gawain. That brings us to Ned. And the close of the round. Perfect.
More than half of me is out of this, so I'm guessing I'm not affected by the spike growth.
Correct.
Cool. I'm going to start by using a bonus action to do innate sorcery.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to use a 5th level spell slot, as well as, hold on, 2 sorcery points to give you disadvantage. And I'm going to cast Hold Monster on this.
Ay, ay, ay. Okay.
So that will be a Wisdom 21 saving throw at disadvantage.
At disadvantage. That's not going to do it. I rolled a 21, but on the other one, I only got an 11.
Okay. So, choose a creature you can see within range, a target must blah, 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 or have the paralyzed condition for the duration, which is 1 minute. At the end of each of its turn, the target repeats a save, ending a spell on a success. And you will be making every single one at disadvantage because I did do the heightened spell. So that was my bonus action, my action. I'm going to have whatchamacallit, Ares. Hold on, I'm seeing if this is.
We forgot to move Caesar.
Yeah, we'll move him as soon as we're done with...
Rissa, were you typing applying to me, or can I just continue my turn?
No, you can. This is more for me.
Got it.
This is
Thank
for
you.
me for next week.
Just
Don't worry
snuggle
about
up to
it.
Caesar. He'll keep you safe.
Okay, and then I'm gonna have Ares use his action to dash. Because he's paralyzed, I believe he cannot do reaction attacks.
Correct. He already couldn't.
So
Because he had already spent his reaction. Yep.
So Ares with dash has 100 feet of movement. I'm gonna move right next to this well thing, which is 90 feet. And
Nice.
what does it look like?
So, there are many runes glowing all around.
Any particular language?
None that you give me an intelligence check.
Can I do this free because I used my action and
Yes.
bonus action already?
Yeah. This is just to see what you recognize.
Yeah, Gawain has comprehend languages up, so he might be able to read it.
Is this big bug bully?
Flat intelligence?
Yes, flat intelligence.
Does Ned
You have a
recognize the
bardic.
language?
That's
I
what
got
this
it.
is for.
I got an 18.
It is not a language you speak.
Is that a success, by the way?
Yes, it is a success. Not a language you speak, but this is Druidic.
Cool. Someone I know knows this. Also, I can also use comprehend languages in my next turn to know it as well. But Gawain already has it up. So I will show the runes here on Druidic there so that Gawain can hear me say that. And then anything else that I see around this well.
It is smothered in rotten vines, decaying moss and lichen, and it is almost like bound here by this rotten vegetation.
What is it?
Um,
What is bound by the vegetation?
the altar itself.
Okay.
The roots and vines roil on their own and twist and contort as they are bathed in this not radiant, but in the sunlight. And there is a bit of a basin up on top. Excuse me, that looks like it holds was once used for some sort of ritual ceremony. It does still have like some really like mossy, algae, brackish water. up on the top, really stanky, but it does still hold liquid. And if you're using your... Did you use... No, you use your action to cast a spell. Give me... I'll give you an investigation for free, since you're coming over here.
Cool. That is going to be a +1. Okay.
I believe.
You shouldn't. I got an
I believe
8
in you.
total, and I believe the Bardic Inspiration wouldn't help, so I'm not going to use it.
Okay. Understood. Yeah.
It's
Number
cool. I'll
of
try again
runes
next
and-
time. Oh, we have someone more intelligent checking us in a few.
Mm-hmm.
Don't spoil all our plans.
I think that was a given.
Yeah, I
mean,
assumed
yeah.
that was happening.
Yeah, that's yeah. Again, the
All
glass
right.
cannon. I have one healing spell that normally only works for myself, and I didn't prepare it today.
I will say, though, that bitch is paralyzed.
That's
And I
one
put
way
the-
to stop a fight. Love it.
I mean, it's what I'm here for.
Oh, I get it. I get it now. It's so stupid.
Oh, you good. Not a worry. Okay. Well, with that, that brings us to the end of round 1. We will pick back up with the round 2 of this fight next time. Oh, yes, we got to move Caesar. Where are we putting Caesar? I was just going to move him quick, but then I didn't know who we wanted to put him beside.
Put him next to.
Nedro.
You can't reach Nedro.
Ned's way gone.
Put him next
shit.
to Yana, like over in this corner.
Yeah, just nearest the nearest corner.
All right, so he takes...
Because Riss is about to dip, so no point in him being by Riss.
5 points of
Oh,
damage
actually,
to
no.
Caesar.
That's the perfect point. They can just heal each other and protect each other.
5 points of damage to Caesar. And, yeah. With that, we will pick back up here next week. I've been looking forward to this.
That was great.
Don't believe the hype. But yes,
No,
thank
believe-
you, everyone.
I am the hype.
Thank you to everyone who joined us. On our live streams or on the VODs. Continue to help explore this story and see where things go. And thank you to everyone who joined here and played with me. It makes me happy. Thank you. But thank you once again. Like I said, I really appreciate everyone who tuned in to hear and listen to the story that we're writing. It really means a lot to me that you guys are interested in what we have to say. So thank you very much. And always remember, you are the legend beyond the dragon's tail. Good night, everyone.